6:01 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle. Lights still out on the Howard Franklin Bridge, Fester. You notice that? So over the hump as you headed from Tampa to St. Pete. The other side of the hump on the Pinellas side. I've always said Pinellas. Who are the folks that say Pinellas?
The hillbillies?
Pinellas.
Listen, I mean, Pinellas County's pretty civilized now, but
Pinellas.
it was a long time, for a very long time. It was Hicknatucky in Pinellas County.
But it is Pinellas. It is pronounced Pinellas. It's not Pinellas.
Well, it's pine.
No, pie, P-I-E, like, you know,
but
like,
the next letters,
like eating a pie or 3.141, you know.
The word pine is in Pinellas.
Yeah.
And the Pinellas is named for the tall pine trees.
Are you sure?
Yes.
How the hell are you making that up?
Pinellas is named
What if it's named for pine nuts? For somebody like pesto.
Listen.
Somebody like basil and pine nuts and
it's not. It's named after
Pine Nuts Ellis.
The Indians named that area after the tall pine trees in the area, and it stayed when we kind of, kicked them out.
All right.
And by we,
right.
I mean honkies.
Anyway, DOT, what's going on with the lights? Very dark. Very dark. And, many people are scared of the dark. So, in fact, I've got a story. I've got an item later today here on the MJ Morning Show about adults that are scared of the dark and the percentage of adults. Got a whole Michelle's pointing to herself.
You know I am terrified of the dark.
Are you talking about like in a bedroom where there's absolutely no light, or are you talking about dark alleys?
All of it.
Stop guessing.
I'm not guessing. I'm talking.
I'll get to it later on.
Why don't you stop guessing what Pinellas County really means?
Yeah.
How do you know? How does it not mean pine nuts and basil? No, I thought you were going to say Pinellas stands for large penises.
We stop. All right. So, Fester.
Yes.
With a little story yesterday.
What an eventful day.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
So, listen to this. Driving home from the show yesterday, Michelle by my side, not. Michelle wasn't here yesterday. That's a whole other deal. Michelle's eye is getting better. So, Michelle not by my side yesterday on the drive home. And Michelle's eye is on the road to recovery. So, good news out of the retinal specialist. And Michelle's 8:45, 8:50 appointment yesterday. That's why she wasn't here. Which you could have come for the 6, 7, and part of the 8 o'clock hour and just, left from here to go to the eye doctor.
You know what? I thought you were going to make me come in.
No.
But then before we went to bed, you were like, well, you get to sleep in tomorrow. And I was like, oh, yes.
Oh, yes. So I'm driving home yesterday, right? And I look ahead, and I just see a dark vehicle in the right lane with the emergency flashers. So I'm on the Howard Franklin Bridge, now northbound, heading from Pinellas back to Tampa, back to Hillsborough, heading home. And I'm just driving, traffic's normal, not too heavy, not too light. And I look ahead, I'm like, what's that? And I see a dark vehicle in the right lane, the far right lane, with the emergency flashers on, the hazard lights. And I'm like, oh, geez, I bet that's Fester. And I don't even have, Fester out of my mind. I'm, talking to myself. I bet that's Fester. And then my phone rings. My phone rings.
I knew you were somewhere behind me in traffic, and I figured you'd be catching up to me because I'm driving, ridiculously slow.
Hey, you know what my phone ringtone is?
What? Let me call you?
Yeah. I lost my phone. Hang on, Matt.
All right. Is it on silent?
I'm gonna take it off of silent. You know what my phone ringtone is?
What?
Hang on. Go ahead and call my phone right now. Yeah, call it. So my phone rings, and this goes off as soon as Fester dials it. All right, dude.
This is the NBC Television Network.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so that's my ringtone.
This is the NBC
the great voice of Danny Dark.
Oh my
and,
God.
Fester,
an old,
tell me I'm married to a nerd.
old ID from like 1985. Listen, I like the retro stuff,
Have
man.
you ever been embarrassed for someone and they didn't know that it was worthy of being embarrassed about?
That's my life.
I'm going to soon change it to. I think I'm going to make that my ringtone soon. No, I like running. Listen, I had the Bionic Man sound effects. Had that for a while.
Make the CBS special presentation sound your text message.
Oh no! I used a little ding for that. Yeah. So I'm going to make this my tone soon.
No, I think you should round it out and make that the text thing.
I use a little ding. What are you trying to act like you're normal?
No, because I don't need a 5-second sound for a text. All I need is a bing.
Maybe Andrew can truncate it to like a 2-second sound, like a ba-da-da.
Oh, so all it is, maybe it's just.
Ooh. I like that.
I just use that. No,
Yeah.
I like using old nostalgic stuff like, Casey Kasem from 1983.
This is NBC.
I like the old nostalgic stuff. And, I like having a different little ringtone. All right, so my phone goes off, and it's Fester. And, of course, I was 100% right. It was Fester in the right lane, limping along. And he's like, dude, my transmission's gone.
I've been warning you guys for a couple days. I think the transmission's on the way out. And it just gave out. On the bridge, the most stereotypical place that you don't want to get stuck is exactly where I completely lost first gear. And first gear can't trip into second gear.
Fester's doing maybe 30 miles an hour on the Howard Franklin Bridge with his hazard lights flashing. Ga-ding, ga-ding, ga-ding.
Okay, 30 miles an hour at 6,000 revolutions a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
And apparently his engine, he calls me up, right? And I can hear in the background.
I thought the engine was going to blow right there.
She's going to blow! So I said to Fester, can't you go any faster? So Fester then jams on the gas, and I see this black cloud come out from the car. Right?
Did it put a cloud
Oh,
out?
it did. There was a black, a black burst of smoke comes out of the car. And then he starts being able to go a little faster. And then Fester says to me, all right, I think that jam down on the accelerator knocked it into a different gear in the transmission. Anyway.
So I ended up making it back to the ranch.
Because you said you were going to try to just make it to West Shore Plaza, get off at the Kennedy exit, and then just have Allison pick you up. But then I called you, okay, you need help? And then you said, you know what? I think I can limp home.
I'm going to roll the dice on this one.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, I'm going to roll the dice.
So I got home. I got the car to the right people.
What was your speed on the way home once you clunked it into another gear?
Once I clunked it
after I told you to jam on it.
I was going about interstate speeds.
Jam on it.
To where I was in the slow lane, but I wasn't like,
wiki.
I wasn't
Jam on
getting
it.
evil looks.
Yep.
Oh,
I actually turned my hazards off by the time I got to downtown.
All right. Look at that.
Along.
So called in a couple of favors for Fester yesterday.
I might need a couple of them.
I want to tell a little more of the story later on.
Sure.
So favor one, big fan of the show is Ross, who
Beep, beep.
Ross, AA, MCO. So Ross owns the Amco up on North Florida. Big fan of the MJ Morning Show. I'm like, hey, Ross, can Fester bring his 2010 Cadillac DTS there? The transmission just fell out.
You're not going to believe this.
And so Fester takes it up there. So Fester's car is now at Amco on North Florida, which is a pretty good operation up there. They get very good reviews. Yeah.
Ross is a huge fan of the Cadillac DTS.
Oh, I didn't know. Really?
what?
Yes.
Right.
He has his 2005 Cadillac DTS on the property.
No
and
way.
He's like, I know everything about this car.
Hold on, he has that car?
He has
Holy
the car.
frig.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Wow.
I know everything about this
So
car.
he knows what to do.
I'm like, great.
Wow.
Have at it.
All right. So then favor number two, I got Fester into a Veterans Ford yesterday.
Yes.
So Fester's driving a Veterans Ford. I don't know what he's driving, But I told Lorenzo, don't put him in anything new.
No, nothing new.
I said, don't give Fester anything new.
I don't want anything new.
There's more to the story, and I want to find out what Fester's driving, and that'll happen later on. Just getting rolling on the MJ Morning Show. Here on Wednesday? Yeah, you got a busy show. A couple of surprises down the line. When we get back, got a study on the Chiefs. So the Kansas City Chiefs, do the refs favor the Chiefs? Remember that rumor?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. This is good stuff, and it's next. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Traffic is moving well around.
6:20 at the MJ Morning Show. Yeah, the Ramones version. Love it. And I added another Ramones song to the rejoin bumper list this week. All right, 6:20 MJ Morning Show. So the old story, and Fessy, you know better, because listen, I'm not an expert on everything sports, obviously. But the belief has been in the NFL that the Chiefs are favored by the refs. And in a game where calls are made by the refs, that they tend to lean toward giving a break to the Chiefs. So how long has that been around? How long has that belief been floating?
Since 1918.
I quit being an ass.
Well, since the Chiefs have been good. I mean, the Chiefs have been good since like the 2019? 2018, they started getting really good.
Yeah.
A couple of years into that, when they're like the dynasty team, they won 3 Super Bowls in the last 6 years. They've lost 2, but the same thing was the case when the Patriots were the dynasty.
Okay.
When the Patriots were
people suggested that the Patriots were getting more favorable calls during games than their opponent?
Yes.
All right.
By just their mystique. When a team like the Patriots would play the Jets.
Tell you what, Bill Belichick down at North Carolina, He's and I say down at because I'm using the Patriots in New England as the reference point, and he moved down to Carolina. And some people might say, "Hey MJ, you said down at Carolina. You know, we're in Florida, so it should be up in Carolina."
Well.
No, I'm looking at it from Belichick Old Patriot Gillette Stadium view and looking down.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise
All right?
everything would kind of be up from us.
Exactly.
Well, for maybe Miami.
Well, and Sarasota and Opelika.
Unless we're talking about the Key West
Belglade.
Key West Conks.
All right. All right.
I think that's the mascot of Key West High School, the Conks.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. So here's the deal. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A study was done. Do the Kansas City Chiefs actually get preference or better calls? So research was done by the University of Texas at El Paso. I guess they call that UTEP.
They do.
University of Texas, El Paso, UTEP. So UTEP, a public research university, suggested that what we are seeing on TV or what is perceived is not an anomaly, not your imagination. Yes, the Chiefs are actually getting favorable whistles during their biggest games. So they did a data set spanning more than 13,000 penalty calls from 2015 through 2023. And researchers found that the postseason officiating has disproportionately favored the Patrick Mahomes-era Kansas City Chiefs, coinciding with their rise as one of the NFL's most valuable, marketable teams in the league.
Also one of the most winningest.
Wow. Yeah, the theory developed by the lead author, assistant professor of finance at UTEP, Spencer Barnes, Ph.D.
Oh.
Yep.
Dr. Bonds
Yes.
to you.
He considers essential moments such as playoffs and nationally televised games. The study states that when the league's financial health is at stake, rule enforcement may subtly shift to protect market appeal.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's dirty.
Yeah, I don't know that I need somebody from UTEP to tell me the NFL is in financial straits.
The study, the NFL,
Yeah.
What does that mean? I mean, the NFL is they're printing money over there.
Refs, this is Roger. Listen,
Roger Goodell.
we're not going to keep the lights on this month.
Right.
The Chiefs have got to win.
Roger Goodell. What does he? He makes like $30 million a year.
It might be more than that.
Roger
Yeah.
Goodell. He makes so much money. His wife just quit her job at Fox News. You know, his wife used to be an anchor at Fox News.
Okay, so that makes no sense.
What's her name? The wife. Seriously, the wife. Back in the 2000. What was her name?
Susan Goodell.
No, it was not.
I don't know.
It was
I don't know. her name.
Jane Skinner.
Okay.
Yeah, Andrew just looked it up.
Yeah, I don't know that you need to
Jane
say
Skinner used to be a Fox News anchor for years.
he makes so much money his wife quit her job. Yeah, he's made like $500 million in his career. It's not like he got like a raise at the factory.
Incidentally, the study only covers a small amount of the Travis Kelce time because they ended the study in 2023, and
His amazing rise to stardom really started at the end of 2023 through 2024. Now this season.
also the Taylor Swift situation. People are like saying, "Oh, does Taylor Swift have anything to do with the Chiefs and the maybe favorable calls that they're getting by refs?"
Well, they need the more favorable calls now that she's involved. I mean, he acknowledged that he was distracted that whole year they were dating.
And they started dating in the summer of 2023. Can you believe they've been dating like
I know.
2 years plus already?
Oh, MJ, can you believe it?
What are you giving me the business now too?
Yeah.
Anyway, so you're not imagining it. Yes, the Chiefs are getting favorable calls, according to research from UTEP.
How's the water there?
What?
How's the water there?
Where?
It's very tepid.
What? That's not a proper use of the word.
What does tepid mean?
Tepid means that you're tentative. That
No,
you're
we've already done this before.
what?
This
No.
exact definition.
No,
What?
tepid means like above room temperature.
Yes.
Like-
We literally have had this conversation
No.
on the air.
Look, a tepid is. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, and
Oh.
you
Tepid.
literally were surprised the last time.
I'm surprised again because tepid. The second definition is showing little enthusiasm or being, tentative or not, not excited.
Okay,
or
fine. I'm
Very,
very,
very tepid response.
I am very tepid about the tepid water at UTEP.
Oh, you're right. We did do this a while ago. What do you mean? What do you under your breath? Oh my God!
I mean, if I say how's the water, I'm obviously not talking about the unenthusiastic
that's
definition.
dumb.
Yeah.
I don't think of tepid as being only slightly warm.
You never heard of use tepid water?
No.
Or the
No.
water's quite tepid
No, I don't
today.
like. I'm canceling
Ooh.
that.
Oh, well,
You're canceling the first and primary definition?
you
Yes,
never heard like
Yeah.
Paul Delgado or Dennis Phillips say, "Oh, the Gulf waters are quite tepid."
They've never said that.
Oh, they say it all the time.
They've never said that.
Yes, it's a tepid Gulf waters.
Right.
The storm season this year. Blah blah blah.
There
blah,
is a bizarre local story. So, in Tampa, there's a city council opening because a longtime city council member
passed away.
away.
Yes, District 5, I think.
It's District 5. This is insane. Did you see one of the candidates pulled out a gun at a candidate forum?
What?
What the hell? I mean, this is insane. Now there's been an arrest. It's all right. So Tampa City Council District 5 has a vacancy because Gwendolyn Henderson passed away
Yes.
unexpectedly.
Yes, it was very sudden.
So listen to this from Fox 13. Tampa pastor. Oh, it gets even better. He's a pastor. Tampa pastor free on bail after claiming to pull gun in self-defense at a city council candidate forum. What? Oh, this is how we get the, names, nicknames. This is how, Florida man, only in Florida, blah, blah, blah,
But from what I've seen, this city council, not meeting, just like meet the candidates
It's a forum. Yeah,
forum,
yeah, exactly.
got a little heated.
Yeah. All right. Listen to this. A Tampa pastor and former Tampa City Council candidate,
He dropped out of the race.
bonded out of jail
He just earned my vote. He's going to drop out.
after being arrested on Tuesday after police said he pulled a gun on one of the remaining candidates during a forum last week. On October 9th, Tampa police responded to a reported altercation involving an armed man at so-and-so Lamar Avenue as a city council candidate forum for District 5 special runoff election between Thomas Scott and Nia Young was concluding. Upon arrival, officers detained and questioned the armed subject, now identified as 37-year-old Elvis Pigott. P-I-G-O-T-T? Is it Pigott or is it Pigot? I don't know. Upon arrival, officers detained and questioned the armed subject, now identified as this 37-year-old guy. Initially, police said that Pigott left the scene before cops arrived. Pigott was released as detectives began investigating and gathering evidence. Pigott, who previously ran for this seat but did not advance to the runoff, said, so that's why.
That's why he's a former candidate.
Yeah, said he was confronted after the event by members of Young's family due to his support for Scott. Oh my God. And then he posted like a 2-hour Facebook live stream where he recounted the confrontation. I'm looking at his image, like a freeze frame from the 2-hour Facebook live stream, and he's got crazy eyes.
All right, they captured 1 nanosecond of. If you talk for 2 hours into a camera, you're going to catch a second where your eyes are a little abnormally wide.
Yeah.
And you have.
I'm going to tell you right now. Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the council race. He's out.
He's entered the jailhouse.
Man, is that not nuts? All right, 6:31 at the MJ Morning Show. We have morons in the news next, and we got to roll in the safe. So you know what? Let's go ahead and grab our callers so they're on hold, and we can try to crack the code the minute we get back, and then we can roll right into Morons in the News here on the MJ Morning Show. So let's go with caller number 10, all right? Caller 10 right now, 800-990-1047. If you're the 10th caller, you'll get to play the MJ $100,000 cash code and hopefully open that sucker up and win the $100,000 inside. It's simple. You get on the phone, be the right caller, you give me a 5-digit random code, or maybe it's a number that means something to you, and if it opens up the safe, you get the $100,000 inside. So caller 10 right now, 800-990-1047, and then Morons in the News next, MJ Morning Show. Hey, let me tell you about Westfall Roofing. And this is really cool. There's a whole new series of videos, and it's called Investigating Roofs by Ryan Westfall. So this is a family-run operation. Westfall Roofing since 1989. Westfall is the roofing company that does the work at my house, getting ready to do a big roof replacement project at my house, and it's a pretty big job. And I'm using Westfall. I mean, that ought to be all you need to hear. Okay, MJ, who is kind of a prick about things sometimes, and I'm pretty intense. So if I'm using Westfall in my house to do my roofing job, you probably can trust Westfall in your house. Now, there's a whole series of videos out, like wrong gutter installation, how it can affect your roof, leaf debris and how it can screw up your roof, proper ventilation, how rodents can mess with your roof. So if you need a roof repair or a brand new roof, you want to call Westfall. WestfallRoofing.com and tell them that MJ sent you. You must have representation if you're in a car wreck. You don't want to go it alone. You don't want to be thrown into the, I guess we'll call it a lion's pit. You don't want to deal with the other side, the insurance companies, the lawyers. Oh, they'll run you over like roadkill. Okay? You know what? If you didn't get taken out with the car that hit you, they'll take you out. You got to have a lawyer. And this is where you want to have the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. If you're rear-ended, you're T-boned, some maniac. I mean, the drivers out there, folks, now are just out of control. And if you're the victim of one of these turds on wheels, this is where you need a great law firm like Stacy Kemp and the whole team at the Kemp Law Group. If you have a slip and fall, same deal. You need great representation. Call 911 first. Call the Kemp Law Group second. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Tell them MJ sent you. Morons in the News, and we'll try to crack the code in the safe next. Don't move.
Not much to
6:40 exactly. Morons in the news just a moment away. First, let me go to Kat. Kat is in Tampa. Kat, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Kat, would you like...
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good morning. Yeah, a little delayed there. Hey, would you like to try to win $100,000 right now?
I would love to try and win $100,000 right now.
All right, just give us the right code. I need a 5-digit code, and then we'll enter it into the safe. Give me a 5-digit code right now.
Starting with 68921.
68921.
Come on.
It did not open the safe.
Okay, well, that's okay. At least I got to talk to MJ, so my day's going to be great.
That is so nice.
Wow.
That's the consolation prize.
That's
Oh,
right.
and Michelle. Good morning, Michelle. How are you?
Oh.
Good morning, Fester. How are you?
Yeah.
Good morning.
If you're wondering, that is the zip code for Bladen, Nebraska. Bladen,
No,
Nebraska.
it is not. No, it is not. It is the birth date of my 2 boys and my pretty princess.
Well, if they were conceived in Bladen, Nebraska, that would have been really, really coincidental.
Yeah.
Really. Hey, boys.
Hey, the kids are back there, too.
Mhm.
All right, mommy's a big loser, but that's all right. No, I'm kidding. Hey,
Never a loser. Always a winner.
yeah.
Always a winner.
Hey, Kat.
It's the MJ Morning Show.
Kat, that is so sweet of you. And Kat, you get to call in. If you can get back in, you can try to call in as many times as you can get through to try to guess the code. And no, you made my day. Thank you for being excited to talk to me. I really do appreciate it.
I always am. Take care. You guys have a wonderful day.
You
All right.
too.
Thank you, Kat.
What a lovely, lovely
Loser.
loser.
Yeah,
Listener who
loser.
Right. But we'll do it again in an hour. So it's 6:40, 7:48, 49:40. Just listen. I'll tell you when to call in, what number call it to be, blah, blah, blah. And then you just come up with a 5-digit code. A lot of folks are guessing 6s. The last 3 guesses, because I keep track of all the guesses, the last 3 guesses all began with a 6.
Uh-huh. Hence the Midwest zip codes.
Yeah.
2 in Kansas yesterday, 1 in Nebraska
Right.
today. Very interesting.
Morons in the news, folks. Do you remember we had a story last week about a shooting? It was like at a Petco or PetSmart
Yeah.
because there was an argument over somebody not saying thank you because the door was being held at it happened
At a
Right, the Five Below.
Yeah, okay. So
Right.
it started at Five Below, but then the shooting moved over to Petco or PetSmart or something. Remember?
And that's the big problem with these large shopping centers with big box stores in them.
Oh, I remember my joke that a shooting, they came out of Five Below and they could end up 6 Below.
No, I think they did.
That joke is still funny. A week later, it holds up.
I think she died.
She died.
It wasn't she could.
Oh, that's
she
right.
did.
That's right.
Yeah, there was a death involved.
Folks, we're talking about an altercation in a shopping center. The door was held. The person that the door was held for did not say thank you, and it escalated into an argument and then a shooting. And it moved from Five Below, like a little further down the shopping center, and it culminated with the shooting at like Petco or PetSmart.
The great irony
Jeez,
is
unbelievable. That's why you order from Chewy.
Petco,
I'm
PetSmart
kidding.
has the electric doors, but
You
Five Below doesn't.
don't know that.
I do.
Oh.
Have you never been to a Petco?
Dude, it's
what
gonna
Petco do you have?
Hold on. It's gonna be varied
No,
depending
no.
on the shopping center.
No.
Petco do you, all these shopping centers now are pretty cookie cutter.
Did you say shopping center?
shopping, cropping centers? All these cropping centers right now are pretty cookie cutter. Petco's and PetSmarts all have like the
Dude, they're not all the same template across the country. Some Petcos or PetSmarts might have the automatic doors. Maybe some don't. I don't know.
but the Five Belows don't.
How do you know?
I've been to. How How many times have you ever been to a Five Below?
Everything is Five Below. Everything is cheap. They don't have the money to put in automatic doors at Five Below. Is that what you're saying? You know what? I have never been in a Five Below.
And it shows.
Really?
And
Yeah, Michelle, when have I been in a Five Below?
I would have assumed that Chloe would have dragged you into one.
Nope, I have never been to a
okay.
Five Below in my life.
You want to talk about a store that I honestly think MJ would love?
Right.
Now,
It's a Five Below.
There
Yeah.
used to be an ice cream. You know that like the Thai, I think it was Thai. You know the rolled ice cream where they pour the ice cream liquid onto the freezing platter and then they use like a spackle, a putty knife to
Was it Five Below the temperature?
No, it was 10 below. There was a place, it's gone.
Yeah, it's not that place.
The fad up in New York didn't last long.
It's not that place.
But there was a place called 10 below where they did
Again,
the rolled ice
Nobody
cream.
cares
Okay.
about that.
Yeah.
Five Below, the store that people actually go to in this town.
Right.
You should go.
Right.
Because they have like a bonus section, like a 5+. So they have things like up to like $15 or $20 in
Oh,
there.
wow. So,
But here's why I
So
think,
it should be called 5+.
here's why I think
Yeah.
you'll love it.
5 above.
They have a very robust candy aisle with a lot of hard to find stuff.
Charleston Chews.
Might be is that
Yeah.
of that ilk,
Zag Nuts.
followed by Necco wafers. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they have a lot of candies. So
right.
I think you'd enjoy it.
All right, so let me get back to where I was. So
Yeah.
I was just kind of setting the table that last week we had the story of the shooting over a lack of a thank you, and now we have an incident at Marshall's. You know, I'm trying to think of the last time I was in a Marshall's.
They're usually right next to Five Belows.
Michelle, when was the last time you were in Marshall's?
About 2 months ago.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You helped Chloe.
Right.
You were up in Connecticut setting Chloe up for law school, and I did see a charge from Marshall's
Yeah.
or a receipt lying around. So what did you get at Marshall's? Like a tablecloth?
No, Marshall's sells clothes.
Oh.
And, Chloe and I went. She needed a few things
Okay, all
because
right.
we didn't pack the right
Oh,
clothes.
I saw Home Goods receipt as well.
Also that.
Yeah.
I think they're owned by the same company,
Are they?
actually.
All right.
Mhm.
So here's the deal. Marshall's shopper stabbed another customer in front of her family over a checkout line dispute. What is going on here? Shopping is dangerous. I think there needs to be like an FBI alert warning people about the dangers of shopping in shopping centers. Talk about a stab. That's a shopping center. A woman upset at a customer taking too long in the line at Marshall's. What the heck? This is in Hudson County, New Jersey. Allegedly bought kitchen knives from the store and used one to stab the shopper. So
It's finally happened.
bought the knives at Marshall's, I guess so they do have like a houseware section at Marshall's, Michelle.
Yeah, a small one.
All right. So she bought knives at Marshall's and then used that knife to then stab another shopper.
Am I the only one that thought this before?
know,
Like these stores are selling deadly weapons just out?
She got to try out the knife even before leaving the store.
Okay.
Did she go on to buy it? Like, this is a really good knife.
The victim was stabbed multiple times in front of her family at the Kearney, New Jersey store. Oh, that's where Joey B's from. Joey B grew up in Kearney, New Jersey. Well, that's like right off that 1-9 exit, Michelle, that, right to get, we've been right over there nearby, yeah. All right, the incident started about 6:15 Saturday when Amber I. Thompson, 25 of Newark, got into an argument with another customer over the speed of the checkout line. As the victim and the family left the store and headed toward the car, Thompson allegedly purchased a set of steak knives. Thompson removed one from the box, then pursued the victim in the parking lot and stabbed them multiple times. What the hell? So I'm trying to figure out timeline. Did they already purchase the knives, or were the knives a special purchase after the altercation at the speed of the checkout line?
Wait, you think it ran back to the knife aisle? Then you have to wait in that long line again. You'd never catch the person at the car.
Yeah.
Listen to this sentence from NJ.com. As the victim and her family left the store and headed toward their car, Thompson allegedly purchased a set of knives. So did she have the knives already in line? Or did she go back and get the knives? I don't know.
No, she must have had them in line.
Oh, my God. Took a knife out of the box and then stabbed the other woman multiple times because they were taking too long in the checkout line. Wow.
Well, did the victim survive?
Kearney police found the injured woman in bloody clothing with several puncture wounds to the torso.
Oh.
She was taken from the parking lot to a nearby hospital. The injuries did not appear to be life-threatening.
So maybe they weren't such great knives after all.
I'm about to say, did she have her receipt? Because then she could return them for a full refund. Otherwise, you have to get a store credit.
Like, was it a big knife, like a butcher knife, or just a little fruit, what do they call those knives?
Like a paring knife?
Yeah, paring knife.
Yeah.
I mean,
So the Thompson lady, the lady that the stabby one,
yeah,
the one that got all stabby?
Stabber.
Yeah, but she got all stabby.
yeah.
So Thompson, the stabber who got all stabby, they found her in the marshal's bathroom with the kitchen knife laying on top of the baby changing station. Hold on. So she soiled the koala fold-down baby changing station with blood?
Mm.
When you think about it, the baby changing station does make a good knife
All right,
storage
see,
counter.
This is what I don't agree with. Thompson was charged with second-degree aggravated assault, third and fourth-degree weapons offenses, and fourth-degree endangering. Why wasn't she charged with attempted murder? Hello? I mean, if you're trying to stab somebody with a knife, you're trying to kill them.
Maybe not necessarily.
I'm sorry. That should be an attempted that should be you're a former prosecutor. Why wouldn't that be an attempted murder charge?
Yeah, former prosecutor 25 years ago.
Exactly, and I never did felony. There are elements to those crimes, and like one of them is going to be intent. Did she intend to actually kill the woman, or did she just intend to inflict some pain, some injuries? I don't know. Stop her from running away.
Is there any word on what kind of knives she used?
Yeah.
No, I don't know if it's like
Ginsu?
I don't know what brand it was.
I have it right here.
Yeah. You do?
The legendary Ginsu knife, the sharpest offer on television. But now there's Ginsu World Class.
Oh, yeah.
The finest knife in the world.
Finer than our German knives?
Yes, even finer than our own classic Ginsu. The high-carbon stainless steel blade has incredible strength, even with abuse like...
All right, let me tell you right
This
now.
is what she used.
The Ginsu
This
knife.
is what she used. She used a bunch of Ginsu knives.
The Ginsu knife was not the finest knife in the world.
Better than our German knives?
It was not the finest knife in the world. All right, I still have a couple of other additional morons in the news I want to carry over. We have a story of a woman here in Florida accused of drinking and driving, but then there's a backstory. Oh, man, this is crazy, and this is a warning to all. So I'll get to that in a second. And also, a person so fed up with problems in the break room at work that they brought their own microwave oven from home, and you're not going to believe what they did.
Oh, no.
The microwave story at the office break room. You got to hear this. And it's next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, the entries are rolling in. This is fantastic. We launched at the beginning of the month the Banco doors. So Banco garage doors. We launched the October Scary Garage Door Contest. If you have a scary garage door and you want a brand new garage door, a $2,000 value, just send a picture of your scary garage door to our website and fill out the entry form, and you could win the brand new $2,000 garage door. So if you have a scary garage door, you just send a picture, fill out the form, go to mjmorningshow.com, scroll down to As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, and then look for the Banco Scary Garage Door Contest and enter now. Someone's going to win a $2,000 garage door by the end of this month. All right, so good luck with that. Hey, today's the last day for the big Clopay Banco garage door double rebate event. So it goes through today. So Banco and Clopay, some of the Clopay doors have a $250 rebate, right? So, I mean, this is pretty good. And then Banco is going to end up doubling that to $500. Other Clopay doors have a $150 rebate. Banco doubles that to $300. So hurry. That offer ends today. Anything garage door related, any service you need, you go to bancodoors.com. They're the best. Bank on Banco, bank on the best. Bancodoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, another recommendation for your home that I highly put my name behind is Plan B Air Conditioning. Kenny Newman runs a heck of a team over there, folks. If you're looking for an air conditioning company you can rely on, that's honest, trustworthy, it's Plan B Air Conditioning. Your air conditioning is going to break at some point. Or maybe when we have a cold snap over the wintertime, you need to turn your heat on and that's not working. Or I don't know, maybe it catches on fire or something. Call Plan B Air Conditioning. There's an incentive as well. So it should be good enough that they're great, they're fast, they're highly trained, they're honest. You're going to love them. That should be enough. But to kind of put things over the top, you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off. It's planbairconditioning.com. Make sure you mention the MJ Morning Show for 10% off. Go to planbairconditioning.com or 813-PLAN-BAC and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 656. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Hillsboro, the FHP reporting a hit-and-run crash on 75 northbound just before Hillsboro, but there's apparently no road.
701 MJ Morning Show. Oh, Fester, don't go back to your mic yet. Don't go back to mic 3, the Fester mic. Grab mic 2. We need to do a mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. All right?
Yeah.
Give me a mic check.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is MJ's dumb mic check. 1, 2, 3. I hate doing those for mic checks.
It works.
Yeah, but I always like to tell a story.
All right.
So the other day, I'm walking down the street.
Yeah.
And it's really, really hot.
We stop it with that crap. All right. I just wanted to check mic 2 because mic 2 was busted yesterday. We tried to use mic 2 and it wasn't working.
Yeah, the wire was completely frayed.
Yeah, no, it wasn't frayed. The wire was snapped in half.
Which started with a fray.
We don't know that. It was like somebody just took the mic cable and just yanked it, and it was completely broken. So I guess somebody twisted the mic stand. Hold on. No one else works at this radio station in this studio other than us. We're the only one. The morning show, I don't know what's going on. Anyway, so the mic 2's been fixed, and we need mic 2 because Goonies star from James Bond and many other movies, Robert Davi's coming back in about 8:30 this morning. Got a pickleball update. The big pickleball crisis out in Apollo Beach. So he's gonna pop in. A nice guy. He's become a friend of the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah, apparently. You can get on with hot pickleball talk anytime he wants.
All right, so hot pickleball talk coming up at about 8:30 here on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, I've got something great for you, Fester.
Lay it on me.
Oh, but we need your Cadillac fixed.
Oh.
Yeah, we got... I don't know if I'm going to get to it in this segment.
It might be a week.
But I have a mission for Fester. All right, this could be very fun. Someone just knocked the camera. Can you?
Sorry,
I'll tell him. Don't worry. Don't be distracted. Keep talking.
There's Bailey. Hi, Bailey.
But I have a mission. I have a mission for you.
All right, lay it on me.
All right. First, though, the microwave story. I love this. So, apparently, the office microwave in this particular case, and this is from the Am I the Bleep Hole forum on it's the AITA. Am I the ass? Am I the bleep hole?
Yes.
On Reddit, and this is where people like tell stories or a scenario. Hey, this happened. Am I the a-hole here? So apparently, the office microwave is just a mess. It's broken all the time, or it's just filthy. You got people that heat up food, and you get that like the microwave splatter.
Mm-hmm.
You put something in, you don't cover it, and then it just it spews and like a volcanic eruption.
I mean, every microwave needs to be cleaned out and wiped down once in a while, but like an office microwave gets used 50 times to 1 compared to a home microwave.
And then people don't clean them out. You ever go into like a break room, you open the microwave, and there's just like 30 to 40 different previous food items that are caked on the roof of the microwave, the sides of the microwave.
If you're diligent, it's practically a free meal.
God. So some people might call it the
microwave.
Yeah, not microwave. Some people call it the
microwave.
All right. So is this person the bleep hole? Is this person the a-hole with the
microwave?
With the microwave? They brought their own microwave from home, put it in the break room, and put a lock on it. Now, I'm not quite sure how you put a lock. I really want to see a video or a picture of this. Because do you go to like Lowe's or Home Depot, or
do you drill into the top of it?
Or, I mean, does that cause a potential radiation leak? So, a workplace break room with a microwave had a frustrated worker who was at his wit's end with the microwaves being filthy or broken, so they brought their own microwave in from home, but put a lock on it. Man, I want to see a picture of this thing. Do they Did they get like a chain and a padlock? And
That's what I'm thinking.
It's kind of like one of those swing locks.
Wrapped it all the way around. I really want to see a picture of this thing.
Did they put like a bike cable around it?
That's what I'm thinking. Because then
Yeah.
you can put it, if it has a handle where your hand goes through and it, they can put it like that and it'll keep the door closed.
That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a great idea. So they wanted to know, am I the a-hole for bringing in a new microwave, putting it in the break room at work, and then putting a lock on it?
I think it makes a point.
So at one point, in time, we had a very diligent employee here at the radio station who we have separated from, who was vigilant about the cleanliness of the refrigerator. She would post on an almost bi-weekly basis, refrigerators getting cleaned out.
Oh, is that Leslie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they made a big mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leslie was great.
Great.
Yeah, Leslie was our controller, and then they eliminated all the controller positions in the company, and they centralized it in corporate.
Most important role.
Yeah, Leslie was well worth her salary here.
Okay,
they should have never let her go.
For the radio station politics aside, she was worth her weight in refrigerator cleanliness. Because if you look at the refrigerator now,
right.
It's like a war zone.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah, it's like a lab in Wuhan.
Yeah, it's like,
guess what? The next bat virus.
Oh,
the next what was that animal? What was the animal?
The wet
pangolin.
The
something like that.
Pangolin.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell. Yes. Our fridge is like a wet market in Wuhan. All right. Or a lab in Wuhan.
Have you ever opened
something is escaping from our fridge, and it's going to potentially contaminate the county and maybe even the tri-county area.
It's demoralizing to open the refrigerator. You're like, this is where I work. Oh God.
Yeah. But listen, do you know how many people are listening right now? Yeah. And their workplace fridges are probably also
the worst.
Just nasty cesspools of. I mean, I remember during the course of my career at radio stations, you would have things that would be years old that were still in the fridge. Somebody had a General Tso's chicken that they forgot about from March of 2012.
That's what ours is turning into, man, because it's been a couple of months and nobody's even. So if you see like the yellow and orange streaks in the freezer, I tried to cool a Celsius.
Oh, and it exploded?
Right? I forgot about it.
Oh, no.
And there's like this big, long yellow streak of Celsius in the freezer.
You mean the aluminum burst?
Yeah.
Because usually glass bursts, but...
Aluminum cans...
I thought aluminum cans, a lot of times, they get misshapen or malformed.
No, aluminum cans in the freezer burst.
Oh, they'll burst as well?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. One time I went to a fantasy football draft party at my friend Chris Kruger's house.
Yeah.
And they're all, functioning alcoholics.
The Chris Kruger?
Yeah, the
Any relation to Freddie?
No.
And?
Nightmare on Fester Street.
Everybody at the draft party was, high functioning alcoholics. I mean, they're all going to booze it up.
Hold on. You're calling out names? You're naming names and calling people alcoholics?
I mean,
Dude, that sounds like a freaking slander suit.
I did say high functioning. So I knew that I wasn't going to be drinking, so
right.
I brought root beer, right?
Yeah.
And I put like 4 root beers in his freezer, and they blew up like in the middle of the night. And he's sleeping, and he thought somebody was attacking his house. Yeah. He's like, Dom, bro. Did you bring all those A&Ws over my house? I'm like, yeah. Oh, I left them. In your... He goes, yeah, freezer. I know. They blew up.
He thought he was under attack?
Yeah, he's like, I came out with my gun ready to shoot somebody.
Hello, 911. Someone's shooting at my house.
It's got this frozen brown ooze dripping out of the bottom of my freezer thanks to you.
Nasty. All right, listen to this. This is sort of a morons in the news carryover. You know, some people are just crap magnets.
Yeah.
I
know people
magnet,
like that,
yeah.
And occasionally I resemble that.
So Alec Baldwin is one of those individuals, right?
Mm.
And we're going to get into that in just a bit because we do have a follow-up to the Alec Baldwin car crash where Alec Baldwin smashed his wife's like $150,000 Range Rover into a tree out in the Hamptons. All right. So he's an example of a crap magnet. I mean, yeah, listen, from killing directors of photography on movie sets to just every fights and punching drivers trying to snake a parking spot from him. I mean, the guy's just, and now he's crashed his car. All right, so here's a crap magnet. Here's a woman who, I'm going to introduce you to a woman out of the Villages, Rebecca Jane Phillips. A villager, from the Villages News, a villager arrested this past weekend in a hit-and-run crash at the Square. What I guess that's someplace up in the Villages, has been arrested, right? But she was also arrested early this year in a different city for something. Whoa, you got to be kidding me. So this 67-year-old woman, Rebecca Jane Phillips, was released on Monday night from the Sumter County Detention Center following her arrest the day before after her Lincoln MKZ.
Ooh.
Is that the car or the SUV? The MK. Are they still making those models? Because I know they have the Aviator, the Navigator, the.
No, the MKZ is a sedan.
Is that a sedan?
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. So she had a Lincoln MKZ and she smashed into a parked golf cart at a place called City Fire at Lake Sumter Landing, right? She then staggered away from the accident scene. She plows her Lincoln into a parked golf cart, gets out of the car, and staggers away. According to witnesses, she was mumbling, "I need a drink." So, yes, exactly. So she crashes her car into a parked golf cart, and then she staggers away in search of a drink. "I need a drink." No, you don't. So they track her down. A witness who first reported the hit and run, facing charges including driving under the influence, hit and run, blah, blah, blah. But here's the follow-up to the story. It turns out that she was arrested earlier this year in July at Dallas's Love Field.
That's an airport.
It's an airport, yes. So you've got, a couple airports over there. So Love Field, made famous really by Southwest. So Dallas's Love Field, she was arrested. She was escorted off a Southwest Airlines flight headed to Orlando. She was in an intoxicated state on the airplane. After she was already off the plane, she inquired about her luggage. So they pull her off the plane because they determined she was drunk. And they didn't want her to fly on the airplane, allegedly, right? They pull her off the plane, and then she's asking about, where's my luggage? And she was told that she would need to retrieve it at her destination. She didn't want to hear that. Now, usually I thought that
they pull the luggage if they kick you off the plane?
Yeah, if you're off the plane, I thought that was sort of a regulation that they had to go get your bag because they didn't want a bag flying without the person attached to it.
No, this is back when bags flew free on Southwest. So they tough luck, lady.
When did bags stop flying free? Was it like June 1 or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, Southwest, man. I don't get them now. Yeah, so we're going. This is insane. Hey, you know what? Remind me to just after I finish this.
Yeah,
I want to.
idea.
I don't want to get distracted. I very rarely get distracted and lose my train of thought. All right, so they tell her, hey, yeah, you'll retrieve your bag at your destination, and then she says the absolute wrong thing at an airport.
Oh no, I can only guess.
So she says, "Well, there's a bomb in my bag."
Oh no.
So this is the lady that just crashed drunk into a parked golf cart up in the Villages, staggers away from the accident scene. "I need a drink," and is found looking for a drink. Then we find out just months ago she gets pulled off of us. You know what? She needs help. If you don't get help at charter, please get help somewhere.
Get help somewhere.
You know. She needs some meetings.
I mean, she has a problem.
Yeah, clearly there's an issue here. So she tells them there's a bomb in my bag. That's her luggage underneath the airplane. And then she said, "How about that? Can you take it off now?" Oh man! So the gate agents, the flight, they call the emergency number. They summon the Dallas airport police. They had to deboard the entire plane. They evacuated the gate. They evacuated 2 restaurants near the gate. They diverted flights from nearby gates. She did this back in July. She is a menace to society, this woman.
And she's free? How do you not get,
Yeah.
6 months in jail for that?
My God. They brought in the bomb squad, the explosives ordnance unit from Dallas PD.
When you put it like that, this incident at the Villages seems really minor.
That threat caused the flight to Orlando from Dallas, the Southwest flight that she was supposed to be on. That caused an over 2-hour delay, almost a 3-hour delay. She was booked at the Dallas County Jail on felony terroristic threat charges. Oh, my God. Yeah, she just moved to Florida, apparently purchased a home in the Villages just last year in 2024.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? What a nut. What an absolute nut job.
Can't wait to move to the Villages.
All right, speaking of the Villages.
I love it.
All right, well, listen, I've got an idea.
Yeah.
This is fantastic.
What is it?
Of course, everyone knows that the Villages is what, Fester?
Florida's friendliest hometown?
Let me check.
Florida's friendliest hometown.
All right, here's what we got to do. You have to wait until you get your Cadillac DTS fixed. Okay. All right, folks, if you don't know the Fester story, I mentioned this at the opening of the show. All right. If you don't know the Cadillac DTS story, I'm going to give a little more information. Fester's got issues. So when your Cadillac gets fixed, we got to do this.
What do you want to do?
The publication up in the Villages that I love, that I get a couple of stories a week from, is what?
The Villages News.
That is correct. It's amazing. The Villages News. You know what they do? They publish pictures of bad parkers. So people take photos like somebody like in a public shopping center or a restaurant or whatever. If people park badly, and apparently those elderly folks up there, they park like crap. And then people snap photos, send them to the Villages News, and they park shame people. Like, look at this. And people like over the line, or they're taking up 2 spots, or they're parked all cockeyed.
There's 2 kinds of elderly parkers.
Right.
The elderly people who park like crap and the elderly people who hate them.
Mm-hmm.
So both people are at play here.
All right, so here's what we need to do.
Oh, yeah.
We need to send you up to the Village. You can get there, what, an hour and 10 minutes?
Sure.
Just head on up 75.
Why don't you come with me?
Right.
We'll have a good time. We'll go to the Fire Grill.
So, but you need the 82-year-old person car, which is what you have.
Yeah, I do.
Which is a 2010 Cadillac DTS with half the paint peeling off.
Yes.
And now the transmission problem. All right, we need to get that car up there and just do the most ridiculous parking jobs and see if you could be featured in the Villages News as a, or maybe I just take the picture.
We got to prime the pump.
I just send it in.
Yeah, we got to be both sides of the equation.
But I think that we see how many times you can be featured as the awful parker. Maybe you park on the sidewalk all cockeyed. Maybe you park across 7 parking spaces.
2 tires on like the little median strip or on those little islands. We can come up with all kinds of stuff.
Maybe we have you run over some shopping carts.
Shopping carts?
Oh, yeah,
carts.
exactly.
Let's go.
I think this is a brilliant idea. All right. So, the Southwest story. You know, remind me.
Well, you went right into, we were going to, but then you went right into the Villages idea.
This is a 30-second item.
Okay.
So speaking of Southwest.
Yes.
So Michelle and I are going to head up in a couple of weeks. We're going to just go for the weekend to hang with Chloe and, kind of help her out with a few things. So we're going to visit Chloe up in Connecticut. And holy crap, Southwest used to be like the airline you go to for good rates.
Nope.
So, and that changed. We've already talked about this. This changed some years ago. And of course, Southwest they're just unraveling all the things that people loved, like bags fly free. Now they don't. Now we're jamming it up your butt. But this is nuts. The one-way airfare home, and we're talking, like it was like 2 weeks out. The one-way airfare home from Bradley International, Hartford, Connecticut, back to Tampa on Southwest, $684 for a freaking coach seat, which they all
They're
are.
all are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But what are they thinking? I mean, that's embarrassing. $684 seat on freaking Southwest? Anyway, that's my Southwest story. All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start over. What are you laughing at?
I just thought your story was going to be a good story.
Shut up.
Just a grumpy old man story.
Stop
That's
it.
all.
7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ, you've got to hear the baby consultant story. Right? It's a name consultant. Do you know what people are shelling out to hire this in-demand baby name consultant? This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. All right, man, Michelle's got some thoughts on this, so we'll get to that coming up. Also, the UFO spotted in Tampa. No, not the SpaceX launch, something else. Hey, we got a lot of stuff. Oh, and apparently today is the Office Cleaner Appreciation Day. Seriously, I'm not making this up. So the cleaning crew that cleans our studios and offices, today apparently, according to the Office Management Group, today's Appreciation Day where you leave them a nice note. All right, hang on. I have some thoughts. All right, I have some thoughts on this.
Got several.
All right,
Oh, my God.
hang on a minute, folks. We'll get to this coming up in minutes on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, my good friends at Veterans Ford, and I got another Veterans Ford story we'll get to in just a bit. My good friends at Veterans Ford want you to know that there are some amazing Ford models. They've got 4 brand new vehicles that you can buy right now for less than $30,000. This is great. 4 great brand new vehicles, nicely equipped for less than $30,000 and get great financing. Always easy on the budget. You can choose from the Maverick, the Mustang, the Bronco Sport, or the Escape. These are beautiful, brand new, well-equipped vehicles, great on gas, and you can have 4 different models for under $30,000. Interest rates as low as 0%. Rebates as high as $6,000 on top of aggressive pricing. And, of course, the MJ deal. You go to Veterans Ford, you tell them you want the MJ deal, and no other Ford dealer in town is going to beat the number. It's Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. My friends at Two College Brothers, they are standing by. They're waiting for your call. They're waiting for you to say, hey, I'm making a move. MJ says that you guys are fantastic. Folks, I get reports all the time, for all of our clients, and people love, the clients, my endorsements here on the MJ Morning Show. And Two College Brothers is right up there with, who I hear a lot about. MJ, thank you for the recommendation. Fantastic. We got a great price. The move was awesome. There's a reason why Two College Brothers, in an industry where there are a lot of complaints, there's a reason why twocollegebrothers.com has over 1,100 5-star reviews. If you want a great move, great price, if you want a trained crew, highly background checked, you call twocollegebrothers.com. If you're making a move or if you know someone making a move, twocollegebrothers.com. That's Two College Brothers. Got to have the brothers, not the others. Twocollegebrothers.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. So we're in fall. Fall's a very busy time, and if you're selling your home, it could be overwhelming. How about getting a guaranteed cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate and sell your home stress-free and for the most money? Always recommend Mark Spain Real Estate to listeners, friends. You can trust Mark Spain to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate has now been ranked on the Inc. 5000 list of the fastest-growing companies in the U.S. for the 8th year in a row. They respond fast. They're one of the most experienced real estate teams in the country. You hear stories from people like, Tom, Mark Spain Real Estate sold my home quickly for more than I bought it for. When it comes time to selling your home, folks, you want Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Traffic's on, 725 MJ Morning Show, back in just a minute. 7:29 at the MJ Morning Show. 1 hour, 20 minutes of nonstop MJ starts right now. And Michelle, I know you have some thoughts on this. You saw, I printed out the story. You read the story. All right. First of all, who needs a baby name consultant? Why? I mean, you had a list of baby names. Like when we were having Chloe, we were having Julian. Why would somebody need to hire a baby name consultant? That's number one. And number two, the price? This is out of flipping control.
How much is it?
Oh, the story is about this woman that hires the baby name consultant that's well-known, I guess, out of the San Francisco area. Taylor Humphrey is the baby name consultant and charges up to, just take a guess, a San Francisco named or a San Francisco-based baby name consultant that's going to consult on what you should name your baby. Just take a guess that the number that they can charge, or up to what fee do you think this person charges, Fester?
And they just come over and say, I think you should name the kid Herb. Check, please. Yeah, is that how it goes? I mean,
how much money, up to how much money do you think Taylor Humphrey, a baby name consultant, charges?
All right, you're putting me together on this one because by virtue of you even talking about it, it's got to be something ridiculous, like $2,000.
Keep going.
Five grand?
Keep going.
More than $8,000?
Keep going.
15 grand?
That's too low.
Hold on. She charges more than $15,000 to say, the kid looks like a Jake.
Hey, listen. Have you heard the mountain climber crash off the top of the mountain in his lederhosen yet?
$23,000.
Keep going.
$28,000.
Keep going.
$32,000.
Oh, come on. You just 30 grand. The baby name consultant charges up to $30,000. All right, Michelle, help me out here. I know that you read the story. Did you do a little Google on her? What is?
No.
Explain this to me. What moron would pay a baby? Just buy a baby book off of Amazon or go to Barnes and Noble or.
Look, you don't even really need to do that anymore. You have the internet.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, buy a baby book. When's
Right.
the last time you bought a book?
Okay.
Yeah, really.
Go on the internets and just type in baby name list.
Right. And so there are a number of websites that simply are baby naming, and then they tell you like the genesis of the name, the history of it, like what where it came from, the etymology, whatever. So, people want to know, or they want to feel confident, I guess, that they're naming their baby a name that is going to support, success and not be, a failure or picked on. It's more like a branding kind of a thing.
Listen, all right, so Taylor Humphrey is 37 years old. She's got a whole bunch of followers on social media. She's got a portfolio, I guess, of over 500 clients that she's helped select their baby name. And her naming services cost up to $30,000. What? How do you justify this? Oh, let me see. And wait a second. Do they look at the ultrasound?
Does she have like?
Right. So I'm confused too, because sometimes you want to see the baby and see if it demonstrates or exhibits any kind of a personality. Like that's what I did with Chloe. Yeah. I had a list of names, and then when she popped out, Chloe was not like the top of the list. I just had a list.
Just like that.
And the minute she did her first cry, I was like, oh, that's a Chloe. I don't know. It just hit me. So, but I don't think this woman is really doing that. She's helping you come up with like a name that she thinks fits the parents' interests in, developing like a brand for this entity that they've now created, this little being.
Does she hang out in the delivery room?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a boy. Oh, that's a Skitch. Your baby's name is Skitch. Skitch. Skitch.
How do you feel about it? I don't understand what the concept is. does she like get like family names? Does she try to come up with like a hybrid name? Like
how
Well,
is this?
in one instance, there was so she also said that she sometimes is more like a mediator between the two parents because each parent wants a certain name. So this one parent wants, a name like in the example that they gave in the article, Priscilla. And the other
I want Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Right. And so the
Velma.
other parent said no. They were adamant about it. So she helped them resolve their differences, and they settled upon a name.
what, Velsilla? Between Velma and Priscilla?
Lily.
We're naming your baby Vagisil. Vagisilla.
And you want to talk about branding?
Yeah.
Millions and millions of dollars a year goes into Vagisil branding. Everybody will know that kid's name.
This is ridiculous.
Well, not everybody. But
Who's
certainly half the population.
Who's got 30 grand to blow on a baby name consultant? Michelle, would you agree that this is an outrageous, ridiculous, frivolous spend?
I would think so. I mean, I just don't. I mean, Fester, your children have wonderful names too, and Allison picked them like in a way that was meaningful to her. Like I don't know that going to some consultant is going to make the name better.
Yeah.
So, what are her qualifications? The story I read, she's a trained doula. Fester, I was thinking, you ought to become a trained doula.
No. You ought to become a trained doula.
You ought to be a doula.
Let's go together. Maybe doula school.
Doula banjos. we could do. What if your doula? Hey, give me some doula banjos, Andrew. Would you please? So what if
Your
we become
doula was playing dueling banjos?
Then we take banjo lessons, and then we're doula banjos. Bow now 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 now. Oh, man.
So what if we're playing dueling banjos and the kid's inbred? You have to see the movie.
Oh, like the kid playing the banjo?
Like the kid playing the banjo. That's the joke. Yes.
In the Deliverance?
Just like that.
Thank you, Andrew. Doula banjo. All right, so she's a trained doula, and what else qualifies her?
Besides that,
to charge $30,000 to name your baby? Oh, she's got a Microsoft Excel spreadsheet with thousands of baby names. Well, there you have it. Oh, here's 30 grand. Do you take American Express so I can get the mileage?
Was it Dr. Spock that wrote the baby name book, or was that just a baby book?
No. Dr. Spock was a behavioral doctor.
But did he write like baby books?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but not baby. I don't think baby
I don't
names.
know. I don't know this.
He's asking.
I'm asking questions.
I thought Dr. Spock was like a famous like behavioral like doctor from like the 1960s or something.
Can't you go to like a baby name website and get that same document with 30,000 names on it?
Yes.
For free.
Yeah. Yes.
For free.
And the history and the popularity, right? Like some people they think they want a really unique name that's going to be like the only, name in the classroom, but really they don't, right? Because then your child's kind of odd and then they're, shunned.
My kid has like 3 Emmas and then 2 Ellas and then a couple of Olivias.
Yeah.
So
a Skitch would stand out.
A Skitch really would.
A Skitch would stand out. Okay, Skitch. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Skitch is a great name.
All right. I'm sorry. That sounds like a colossal waste of freaking money.
No, we named our kid after the dishes.
Hey, you want to hear something?
Yeah.
I love that story.
Well, hold on. You what now?
The name Hadley. We named her after our dishes.
You had dishes by Hadley?
Not just dishes. Fine pottery.
From where? Where were they? Like made in China, or were they?
No. From the
from like Scotland.
No. So my wife and her mother, and I think her mother, have been collectors of this brand of Louisville pottery called Mary Hadley Pottery.
Oh, really? So that's where Hadley's name?
Yeah.
Every piece of stoneware on the back, and it's ridiculously expensive, but every piece in the back.
Where's it made? Where's Hadley made?
In Louisville, Kentucky.
It is you. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Clay made, handmade, kiln fired, hand painted. And
so your daughter's named after a plate.
So my wife's like,
after a saucer.
My mother-in-law was going to name my wife Hadley after the dishes.
Okay.
But she named the cat Hadley. So she couldn't name the kid after the cat.
Oh, great.
Then the cat does what cats do after, 13 years and dies, and then the name's available again, and my daughter's the first girl in the family, so my wife's like, it's a family name. I'm like, she's named after the dishes.
The cat.
Every dish. Well, the name Hadley was named after the cat.
Hey, we're going to do the safe cracker here in just a second.
Oh, can't wait.
It's MJ's $100,000 cash code. Pick a 5-digit code. If the safe opens up live on the air, when you call in, you win $100,000 that's inside. All right, let's go with caller number 7 right now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Let's go with caller number 7 right now. Good luck from the MJ Morning Show. So Chloe, our daughter Chloe, of which we did not hire a $30,000 baby name consultant to help us with the name. Michelle just heard the name. I think you heard it from a friend of ours, actually.
Yes.
And just ripped it off.
I did.
Right.
That's the running joke.
It was, Bob and Sylvia, right?
Yes.
So, yeah.
Did you name the kid Chloe before, your daughter Chloe, before they got a chance to use the name?
No. So I met them after they'd already had their Chloe.
Yeah.
And so their Chloe was like a few months old,
Yep.
and I was about to have our Chloe. And I said, oh, she's so beautiful. What's her name? And this mom is from Hungary, and she said Chloe in the most beautiful sounding way with this accent. And
Yep.
I go, that's going on the list.
That's it right there.
And then when she popped out, I was like, and that's your name. Uh-oh.
So our Chloe sent us a mugshot yesterday and a link to a story from Fox 13. And I'm like, holy crap. So hang on. Let me just grab, is it Sharon? All right, let me grab Sharon on line 1 is caller number 7.
All right.
Sharon, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Sharon. I need a 5-digit code from you right now. Go.
33702.
That's our zip code. I think somebody already guessed that, but that's your guess. Here we go. Yeah, that didn't work about a week ago, and it doesn't work now. The answer is no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
think it could be.
Yeah, Sharon. Yeah, somebody guessed that our second day of doing the contest.
I mean, it's really on you,
Okay.
Sharon,
Yeah.
to keep a running list of all the numbers guessed.
Sharon, thank you for playing, and please try back. Thank you for listening. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yep, but that was a duplication, which did not open the safe. All right, so back to Chloe. Chloe sends us this mugshot. I'm like, do you know who this is? I'm like, no. And then Michelle hadn't seen it yet, and I hold the phone up, and Michelle, who's this? And Michelle didn't recognize, but then I said the name. Oh, yeah. He went to school with Chloe.
One of her classmates?
One of Chloe's classmates from grade school at Shorecrest here in St. Petersburg.
And there's a mugshot?
Oh, dude, listen to the headline. Drug gun arrest after man found asleep in car in St. Pete apartment. I got Chloe in law school, and one of her classmates from Shorecrest when she was like in 5th or 6th grade has just been busted, passed out in a Rolls Royce with drugs and guns.
You know what?
What the hell?
Good thing she's in law school, because he's going to need a couple of lawyers.
Listen to this. A 23-year-old man is facing a variety of charges after he was found passed out in a Rolls Royce with drugs and guns at a St. Pete apartment parking lot. According to police, St. Pete police say they received a call about a man who appeared to be passed out in a car with the doors open at the Zura apartment, 225 73rd Avenue North. When officers arrived, they found Eric Stallings asleep with several illegal drugs in view. During the attempted arrest, Stallings tried running and knocked an officer over, injuring the officer.
Dude, look at these bags of mushrooms.
Hang on, I'm about.
Oh, my God.
I know, Fester.
It's like he went to Costco for drugs. This is the biggest bag of mushrooms I've ever seen.
I'm about to get to that. Hold on a minute. Don't get ahead of yourself.
I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry. Oh, my God.
During the arrest, he tried to run, knocked the cop over. Cop was hurt. Officers were able to locate various guns, knives, drugs, bags of mushrooms in the car. Oh, my God. So he's been charged with possession of a controlled substance with intent to sell, trafficking in methamphetamine while armed, trafficking in cocaine, and trafficking in heroin. So mushrooms, coke, heroin, meth. Holy frig. And can I call Chloe? I mean,
No, I wouldn't do that.
Was he
She's getting ready for school.
Was he valedictorian or salutatorian?
yeah.
Or the school drug dealer?
Do you remember what grades he was in
I
school
knew him
with
when
Chloe?
Yeah, when he was little. So
Do you have like the class photo with like little Chloe and then like the teacher?
I'm sure we
and
do.
Then this kid over here with like,
I'm sure we do.
gallon-sized bags of mushrooms.
We ought to
no,
look,
not then.
we ought to look at him in 5th grade and see if he had any indications back then.
All right.
And he's in a Rolls Royce? Passed out in the parking lot of an apartment complex here in St. Pete?
I mean,
Did you see the spread? Fester, there are more pictures. So I saw another story, I guess, on another news website. But they had guns. They had like magazines that looked like they were AR-15 parts, a handgun.
what is going on in this car?
Oh, there it is, right there.
Yeah, this is the hood.
Look, describe the haul on the hood of his car. I see 1, 2, 3 magazines. I don't know, 30 rounders maybe.
Is that a?
That's a stock. That's an AR-15 stock. Then if you look, there's an upper for an AR-15 up there. Then he's got like knives and brass knuckles. Look at the brass knuckles. He's got brass knuckles. I mean, this is insane.
This guy's here for the party.
Oh, my God.
I mean, he
is going to be the party.
He's ready for whatever.
Michelle, I got to call Chloe.
I don't know.
About what? Oh yeah, I went to school with him in 4th grade.
Right. She has no recollection really beyond just knowing him from 4th grade. He left the school then.
Apparently, this is quite the buzz from her Shorecrest friend group.
Well, of course. They all knew him.
Yeah.
Or knew of him.
I mean, they were playing on the playground together, eating lunch.
Yeah, and now he's passed out in a Rolls Royce. Look at the bag of mushrooms. It's
enormous.
It's enormous.
It's literally filling up a trash pail. Look at it.
Chloe's not
Hi,
picking.
this is Chloe. Sorry I couldn't get.
I guess she's not picking.
She's driving to school probably.
Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, what is this guy's deal? He's in trouble.
He's in a lot of trouble with this.
I can't imagine. And then there's a picture of what are you on now? What site is this?
This is one of my favorite news sites, Ion Tampa Bay.
Oh, Ion
TB.
Yeah, Ion Tampa Bay. They have more pictures of this. That's where I saw it. All the guns are on that website. And then the Rolls Royce is pictured on a flatbed as they're hauling it away from the scene.
I mean, I look at his mugshot and I'm like, I remember that little face, just little itty bitty little face.
God, like from 4th or 5th grade.
Yes.
And now and look at his face, and it looks like he's been bruised or, you know what? That's probably from the cops tackling him.
Yeah, that's rash from getting his head drilled into the asphalt after he mowed over an officer or ran through him.
I wonder.
Because he hit an officer.
He knocked an officer down.
He knocked an officer down.
I'm sure they tackled him and took him down, and that's why his face is all scraped up. You know, hey, lift your shirt. Let me see if there are some taser barbs in there as well.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, my God. Is that nuts? All right, so today, 7:47, folks, it's the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104. You think about kids back in school and how they're going to turn out? Well, what was he voted? Most likely to what? All right, so 7:47, MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Thank you for listening. We highly appreciate it. And I always ask this of listeners occasionally. If you can maybe convert somebody, if you know somebody that listens to another morning show or they're not aware of us, just mention, hey, I listen to the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM every day. Yeah, what are you listening to? Give MJ a shot with Fester and Michelle. So if you could just convert somebody, just, a friend, a coworker, a relative, if you could just convert somebody, or hey, kids on the way to school today, if you're listening in the car and we have tons of that going on, make sure you tell your friends at school that the best morning show in town is the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM.
Yeah, like you're trying to get somebody into a cult or something. I mean, every word you said.
That is the dumbest analogy.
No, every word you said is like, hey, why don't you convert somebody today?
Yes.
What do you think cults talk about in their morning meetings? All right, we're not going to convert anybody today.
Like
no.
the folks walking around downtown Clearwater?
You name a cult. Pick a cult. You think think the Branch Davidians were just walking around like, I'm not going to tell you about this guy David.
Thanks for taking a nice little mention here and just torching it. I appreciate it.
But it's exactly what it's like. It's like we're like our own cult.
So an email came out. This was sent to all Tampa staff here at the Beasley Media Group from Terry in our business management office. Apparently, the management company of our complex, I guess it's the Feel organization.
Like Feel You Up?
Like Feel You Up.
Okay.
No, it's FEIL.
Oh.
So Feel, it's a pretty big real estate company. They're based out of Manhattan. They're up in New York, and they own commercial real estate all over the country.
Never heard of them.
Family's loaded, all right?
Yeah, the Feels.
The Feels are loaded. Let me feel your pants pocket and see how much money's in there. Let me feel your wallet.
All right, so
Feel organization. So the Feel organization, they're the ones that own the old Koger, now Bay.
Okay.
Bay. What do we call Bay?
I don't
Bay
know.
Pine, Bay Park.
They're the landlord.
Bay Point. All right. So they're the landlords here, and they sent out an email that today is Thank Your Cleaner Day. What? Good afternoon. Tomorrow, October 15th, meaning today, is Thank Your Cleaner Day, a special opportunity to recognize and celebrate the hard work and dedication of our janitorial staff. Whether it's a kind word, a smile, a quick note of appreciation, your gesture can go a long way in making them feel valued. Post a quick thank you through the link below or simply say thanks in person. Are they like wanting you to tip them? What is next? A tip jar for the cleaning crew? Let's show our gratitude and make their day a little brighter. All right, so I have a note.
Okay.
I have a note that I've written. And I actually sent this to Terry, who's in our business office.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, what about, oh, Chloe just texted back. I'm going to call Chloe in a minute. Chloe's asleep? Why would she still be asleep? All right, so listen to what I sent to Terry. I said, Terry, I think I'm going to submit this note. And she sent back perfect with, smiley faces and all, I got the googly eyes with the tongue out as well. All right. So here's my note to the cleaning crew on Cleaner Appreciation Day. Hello, cleaner crew. Some days you never empty the trash can in the Q105 studio, and when you do, you never put the trash can back in the place where you found it.
They don't.
I'll pee on your graves. All right.
What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay, so today is not the day for the complaining.
Yeah.
You should. That's the note you leave on another day, 6 months from now.
Isn't
That's
like
when
some day in the middle of March, pee on the cleaning people's graves.
exactly. Yes.
All right, I'm joking around, but no. But a lot of times I come in here and the trash was never emptied, and then when they do empty it, the trash can is right next to me under the counter, and it's always I got to retrieve it from the hallway. It's like, how tough is it? Just put the trash can back where you got it.
Okay, so how tough is it for you to just grab it on your way in? You have two hands, one hand with the bag, and then you go, there's a trash can, and you just drag it in with you.
Michelle, making excuses for the cleaning crew.
I'm not the cleaning person.
Yeah.
I'm the mess maker.
Right. That's exactly his thing.
I need a cleaning person for my mess.
He does.
Let me try to call Chloe back. Hang on.
I want you to know that was very offensive, and you probably offended a lot of people.
I'm sorry.
A lot of people are working really hard here for a couple bucks. And have this, prick boss,
Fester lecturing.
I'm just saying.
Fester lecturing me on offending people. That's rich. That's rich, pal.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, all right.
The working man's looking down at you today.
Yeah. Hey, Chloe, are you on?
Yes.
Yeah, your dad just said he wanted to piss on the cleaning people's graves.
It's a joke.
You wanted to piss on what?
Don't worry
Today
about
is
it.
Cleaning People Appreciation Day, and we're acknowledging all the mediocre cleaning people we have here.
I'm
sorry. Never mind, Chloe.
I'm joking.
Never mind.
It's a joke.
Okay.
Yeah, Fester's public relations over here. All right. So, Fester, we just, Chloe, we tried to call you, and I guess why are you sleeping? You got school today.
I have class at 9.
All right. It's an hour and 6 minutes before class.
Okay, I slept in a little today because I could.
All right, so we just did the story about this former classmate of yours at Shorecrest, Eric Stallings. Man, he's seen better days. Chloe, did you see the bag of shrooms?
I saw everything. Oh, my God, and the charges. I was so stunned. I mean, I'm not, and I said I'm stunned. I'm not surprised because I've heard about his kind of trajectory. You know, he unfortunately he dropped out of school. He wasn't really always the best student, unfortunately. And
Well, he's driving a Rolls Royce. You're not.
Yeah.
You're driving a Mazda.
I know. I mean, but,
All right. So, Chloe, when were you in school with him at Shorecrest? Like, what grades?
Dad, literally, we started at Shorecrest together the very first grade you could, Alpha. And that was when we were like 4 years old. And I think until maybe like 5th or 6th grade.
Oh, wow. Unbelievable. All right, so I guess this is quite the buzz from your old Shorecrest friend group.
Wow.
All right, Chloe, get ready for school and have a great day at law school. You know what? He needs a lawyer.
You should reach out to him, Chloe.
Tell him to get back to Chloe in about 3 years. All right? Hey,
Yeah.
Eric from Shorecrest just busted in a St. Pete apartment complex with drugs and guns and a Rolls Royce, passed out sleeping, running from the cops.
Wow.
Chloe will be available to take your case in about 3 years. Well, she's got to pass the bar, too.
We got to wait for a couple things.
Yeah, a couple of things. All right, have a good day at school, Chloe.
Man, this kid really took you moving to New York hard.
Yeah, really.
Into a life of shrooms. Chloe left the school. Where's my bag of shrooms?
You know, it's always hard when you hear a story like this about a child that you knew that was this young.
Oh, God.
How pissed are those parents? Put him through Shorecrest just to have him drop out. But then end up in a Rolls Royce and then end up arrested.
Oh, man, that's a terrible story. The Fester automobile story. I got a couple of thank yous. I called in a couple of favors yesterday.
Yes, a couple of favors. I was in a jam.
Fester was in a jam.
Yeah.
So it's kind of prescient because a couple of days ago, or you've made several mentions over the last week that you think that your Cadillac DTS, your 2010, is on its last legs. So you said that.
I did, yeah.
Now, guess what? I'm driving home yesterday. Michelle wasn't here. Michelle wasn't on the show yesterday because Michelle had an 8:50 retina appointment. Michelle, quickly, tell everyone the current status of your eye. So Michelle had lightning flashes, then a blurry patch going back and forth across her eye. Went to this retinal specialist in South Tampa. What's the doctor's name?
Oh, I don't even know which one I saw. I think it's Dr. Reyes.
Dr. Reyes?
I think so.
All right. So you saw the doctor yesterday.
Yes.
Now, initially, he diagnosed you with a what?
A retinal separation.
All right, she had a rectal separation.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so Michelle had a rectal separation. What is it?
This doctor works on both ends. That's the kind of doctor I want to see.
She had a retinal.
I want the one-stop shop.
A retinal separation, which I guess is the lower end of retina problems.
Yeah, most people get this when they age, right? This some kind of a jelly-like substance in the back of your eye tends to separate.
Like Smuckers. With a name like Smuckers, it's gotta be good.
You don't like that description?
No, MJ's joke earlier about the rectal, and then I thought of another joke, which I don't feel comfortable saying on the air.
With jelly?
Well, it has to do with eyes.
Oh, okay.
And the brown eye.
All right.
Stop.
My eyes are green.
Yeah.
All right.
So, time for the brown eye.
So you saw the doctor for the follow-up. He said that it should heal itself.
Yeah, it resolves itself because that jelly-like substance, whatever's like floating around and separated, will like dissolve or just goes away.
So
and I have no lightning flashes, so that's great.
You're on the road to recovery.
I am, but I still need to go back in about 2 months, and then I'll have to go for regular checkups because he says it's going to happen on the other eye.
Oh, really?
And the minute I start seeing any kind of symptoms like that, so this is the PSA. If you're seeing lightning flashes or you have a larger than, what do you call it, floaters, like if your floaters are larger and really causing you to have blurry vision, you need to go see a retina specialist immediately. That's the PSA for today because that's what I'm going to have to do when the other guy goes.
And if you get the lightning flashes and you hear, go to a retinal specialist immediately. If that noise is coming out of your eyeball, go to the retinal specialist as quickly as you can.
Yes.
All right, so Michelle's on the road to recovery. So back to the story with Fester.
The rectal separation was a joke, right? Because I'm very concerned now.
So I'm headed home yesterday.
Yes.
No Michelle in the car.
And I've been telling you over the course of, I think like Thursday or Wednesday of last week, I'm like, hey, I think the Cadillac's on its way out. I just see it making an exit stage left.
So listen to this. Exit stage left. Cadillac, DTS, 2010.
Cadillac's
exit stage left.
Breaking down even.
Yes, even. Heavens to Murgatroyd.
So,
yes.
All right.
I'm going to do the rest of the show as a
Snagglepuss.
Snagglepuss. All right. I'm driving home. I'm on the Howard Franklin Bridge, right? I look ahead. Traffic is moving normally yesterday. This is about 10:15. Traffic is moving normally, but then I look ahead. I'm always scanning the road ahead. I remember my driver's ed stuff. I'm scanning the road ahead. Ooh, there's a dark vehicle in the far right lane with the emergency flashers on, and it took me a quarter of a second. I'm like, oh no, that's Fet. And as I'm saying this to myself, my phone rings and it says Fester. And Fester says, hey, where are you? I said, I'm right behind you.
You were.
I said, I'm right behind you. So Fester's doing like 29 miles an hour.
Like 31, 32.
Maybe 30 and change. In the right lane on the Howard Franklin Bridge. Meanwhile, we've got super speeders going by at 106. All right? So I pull, his flashers are on. I pull behind Fester. I put my flashers on.
I told you not to do that because you might put yourself in jeopardy.
Well, then there was, hold on. Then there was like some work van, like a plumber.
Yeah.
In like, what are the big vans? The transit. There's a plumber or something in a transit. He's behind me. He puts his flashers on.
Okay.
I'm like, we got a flasher convoy. All right. So.
Thank you, plumber.
Fester's like, yeah, I'm going to try to limp across the bridge. I'm going to try to get off at Kennedy and get into the West Shore Plaza parking lot. I'm like, just come to my house then. And then I'm going to call a tow truck and Allison will pick me up. I'm like, all right, listen.
I have AAA bike.
All right, so, yeah. All right. So I said, listen, let me know. Whatever I can do, I'll help you out, right? So Fester then, I said, dude, try to floor it. Just, you're going 30 miles an hour on the bridge. Try to just jam on the accelerator. And he does it. And this big poof of black smoke comes out of the car.
MJ yells, what was that?
Yes.
All right. So then whatever you did, when I had you mash on the accelerator, it must have knocked the transmission into another gear. Anyway, Fester then says, I think I'm going to try to make it home all the way to Lutz, all the way to the Bears exit at, by the way, Genesis of Tampa, now at 275 in Bears. You pass right by there on the way home, right?
Yeah, I think this is a great day to trade in the cattle.
Yeah. All right.
Nope, no issues, guys. Looks it's mint.
Right. So I called in a couple of favors. Fester gets home.
Yes.
Called in a couple of favors. We know Ross.
Yes.
Ross owns Amco on North Florida. So I called Ross, and listen, transmission issues, AA, bop, bop, MCO. So I called Ross from Amco, and that place is highly rated. They're good.
Yes.
So Amco, owned by a dude named Ross, locally, and I said, Fester, Ross is waiting for your Cadillac. So Fester's 2010 Cadillac DTS is over at
Ross's place, Amco.
Ross's Amco, and then
Florida Avenue.
And then Fester, never say I don't do anything for you. So I got you worked in immediately on the transmission.
All right. So I'll change it to you never do anything for me to sometimes you do an occasional thing once in a while.
Right.
Hey, thanks for yesterday.
Right. And then I called Lorenzo.
Yes.
Lorenzo is the general manager, managing partner of Veterans Ford. I'm like, hey, Lorenzo, got to put Fester in a car. And it's like, what does he want to drive? Give him a new F-150, give him this. I said no.
No.
I said don't give Fester anything new.
I don't want anything new.
So Lorenzo starts laughing.
Give me the oldest car on your lot, Lorenzo.
I'm like Lorenzo.
I'll take the oldest thing you have.
Don't give Fester anything out of the new inventory.
I wouldn't do it.
Give something that's aging on the used side. I give him a pre-owned. All right, because it's gonna come back with damaged interior. No, I'm kidding.
It's gonna smell like cigars. It's gonna be peeled out. It's gonna be
no. So Fester,
roll it.
I told Fester that if I get you a loaner car to drive, you got to be in your best behavior. No smoking cigars in the loaner car.
Yeah.
Fester's agreed. Fester's gonna treat it. So what are you driving? What did you get?
He put me in a 2024 Volvo SUV. the
an
XC90.
an XC.
XC, XL, XC.
No, XC.
XC90.
XC90.
Yeah. I've never driven a Volvo before. I've never in my whole life driven a Volvo.
I told him not to give you anything newish.
And he gives me a 2024.
I told him to give you a 2015 Focus.
You know what I wanted? I asked the guy if I could have like the parts truck. You know, just the truck they use. He goes, we need that truck. You can't have that. That's a working truck.
All right,
I'd have driven around the Veterans Ford little transit van work truck.
Called in. Did I not make things happen for you yesterday?
You made things happen. It was a stressful day. And then Ross at
Emco.
Dude.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He's like, I want you to know something. I'm like, what? He goes, I'm a big fan of MJ. And I'm like, yeah, me too. Yeah. He goes, no. I'm a big fan of MJ. And I'm like, not me? He goes, no, MJ. I'm like, okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I appreciate you being here. But he's going to rebuild my transmission and fix my leaky oil pan because I have to do that while you're all taking the transmission out.
Wow.
There might be another couple of months out of the 2010 Cadillac DTS. All right, moving. Speaking of automotive, we have an update on Alec Baldwin. Do we have the audio? Andrew, did you pull the audio on Alec Baldwin? All right, we have the audio. We played this yesterday, and Alec Baldwin smashed up like $150,000, $160,000 Range Rover.
How's the transmission on?
Yeah. We'll have Ross. We'll have it towed down from the Hamptons. We'll have it flatbedded down.
If Alec is looking for a 2024 Volvo, I can recommend one.
So
fantastic.
Listen to this New York Post headline. Alec Baldwin's sob story blaming garbage truck for Hampton's crash, backed up by cops. Wait a sec. I read the story, and nowhere do I see that the police actually said, oh, yeah, it was the garbage truck's fault. Accident-prone hothead Alec Baldwin's sob story about a hulking garbage truck causing him to crash his wife's car has been backed up by cops in the Hamptons, according to a report. Well, Michelle, can you find me the report? That's all it says. It's been backed up.
I think they're just making the assumption that he wasn't cited for anything. There was no investigation. So they're just going, all right, if that's what you said happened, then that's what you said happened.
So the video came out. Newsmax, of all places, Newsmax got a hold of the dash cam video from the garbage truck.
Oh, so there was a garbage truck.
Yes, there was a garbage truck. It looked like it might be a dumpster truck because looking through the front windshield of the garbage truck, there's like metal parts and like a laddery looking thing. So I think it's one of those dumpster trucks where they pull up and they pull the dumpster over the front and into the back. That's what it must be. But again, I don't see where the cops have said, oh, it was the garbage truck's fault. So Baldwin, 67, got into the crash while avoiding a National Waste Services truck that was turning in front of him on Monday, according to the East Hampton Police Chief, Michael Sarlo. Yeah, I guess out in East Hampton, car crashes are so big that even the chief comments on them. I guess it's Alec Baldwin.
I mean, this one's a big one.
Yeah, no injuries reported. Summons issued. I'm sorry. There were no injuries reported or summons issued. So no summonses were issued. So, listen, I watched the video. Fester, have you seen the video?
I have not seen the dash cam.
All right, go dig up the video. The video.
Newsmax?
You know what that who did you say it was? The police chief. He gave a statement, or I don't know whether this was just a public statement or whether he gave it just to TMZ.
Okay.
But he says that the Alec Baldwin was found to have struck a tree on the eastbound shoulder of the roadway while avoiding the turning action of a 2020 Mack commercial truck registered to National Waste Services out of Bay Shore, New York. So I guess they're taking those words, that language, and saying that they're confirming or validating Alec's statement.
Fester, watch this. Fester's watching it. Folks, it's very easy. You can just do a Google search for Alec Baldwin dash cam video car crash Hamptons, and you'll find it. So the garbage truck is pulling out of an office or an apartment complex, pulls out onto the road, and look what happens now. All right, the truck is on the road going for quite a distance, and then look what happens to the right. Here we go, and the truck pulls over, and Alec Baldwin plows through, the real estate signs?
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, man.
He
So-
blew past the
Yeah.
the garbage truck.
Yeah, so the garbage truck pulls over. I don't think this is the garbage truck's fault. I think Alec Baldwin was driving too fast
Yes.
for conditions.
And you know what? Some speculate
What?
that he was trying to go around the dump truck on the shoulder.
Garbage truck.
I'm sorry. Yes, the garbage truck.
That's not the way to go. But there's no
Yeah.
shoulder on
What?
this road. It looks wet. Does
Yeah.
it? Does it not? I mean,
And that's
not-
what he
Dude,
said.
the whole road is wet. Yes, they had a nor'easter up there.
I don't know this. I don't keep up with New York
Right,
weather. I live in Florida, dude.
But look what happens. So there's a home for sale. You can see a for sale sign. Roll the video back. Michelle, have you seen this?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So the garbage truck pulls over to the shoulder, and look what happens. Here comes the Range Rover, mows over the real estate sign.
That's the mailbox.
No, it's a real estate
It's
sign.
a mailbox with the hanging numbers.
Hold on. Was that what it was?
Yeah.
It looked like one of those real estate signs.
It looks like that.
Let me see it.
Look, there's a
The real estate sign is in the yard before.
Hold on. I think this is a real estate. Oh,
that's a mailbox.
Oh, that's a mailbox. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And
I thought that was a real estate
it's a
sign
white,
too.
White post, black
All right.
mailbox, and then
All
like hanging house number.
All right, so he smashes over the mailbox right there, bam,
Boom.
and then crashes into a tree. I mean, just smashing the whole front end of the Range Rover.
He
But-
just seems to be going awfully fast,
Yeah,
I have to say. For
yeah.
the weather conditions and everything else, he probably should have been cited something.
You know what? I'm calling for a further investigation because I believe that this was Alec Baldwin's fault.
Here, here.
And I think he was driving too fast for conditions, as I previously said, and Michelle just reiterated.
Let's call for a further investigation.
Yeah.
Some
So-
radio station in Florida demands that the police in Hamptons further investigate. Does the garbage truck have like a rear view camera? Like a lot of these big
Yeah,
trucks, you
it's
know,
a good question.
maybe that exists
That's
somewhere.
right. That's right.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is a big truck. Alec was right to say his description of the truck
Yeah.
was accurate. He did not exaggerate when he said, it's as big as a whale.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Hey, tell phones to hang on. I guess Andrew wants me to take a phone call.
Okay, we'll
so
get to him.
Here's Alec. He put up, after the crash, he put up this video. We played this yesterday, but if you haven't heard it, this is Alec Baldwin on Instagram.
I just want to post a quick message. I got all this inquiries about my car thing this morning. I was in a car accident this morning. I'm fine. My brother Stephen was out visiting me on Long Island, and we spent the weekend out there for the film festival. I do want to take an opportunity to congratulate everybody on the staff of the film festival, David Nugent, and everyone. Casey.
All right. I don't care. I don't care about that.
I can't think of all the names. Our
All right,
board,
talk
our
about the freaking
sponsors.
car accident.
Stuart Suna, my co-chair on the board.
All right, shut up.
Come on, Alec.
Car crash.
Film festival. I want to thank them. I'm leaving out a significant number of
Blah, 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 blah.
We should have left all this out.
me off in a truck.
Yeah.
Big garbage truck. I mean, a garbage truck the size of a whale. I've never seen a garbage truck. It must have been something commercial.
It was Moby Dick.
Taking away
It was Moby Dick garbage truck.
material from construction or something. It was the biggest garbage truck I've ever seen. Anyway, I won't go into the details now and bore you, but
It was the biggest garbage truck ever.
I won't go into the details
was-
now and bore you.
It was colossal.
I'm going to tell you about the film festival and
Right.
bore you instead. Just tell me about it,
Michelle,
Alec.
it was the biggest garbage truck he's ever seen. It was a whale.
It was as big as a whale.
Yes.
It's about to set
Sail! Exactly.
Oh, man.
to avoid hitting him, I hit a tree.
Do you see how much time there was? The garbage truck pulls over. There's ample time. He was following too closely and driving way too fast, especially for wet road, bad weather conditions.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm citing Alec Baldwin right here, right now, here on the MJ Morning Show.
Big fat tree. It crushed my car, my wife's car.
Yeah.
Did he just say it was a big fat
It's a
tree?
big fat tree.
big fat
All right,
tree.
So it's the garbage truck was a whale. The
tree.
the biggest he's ever seen.
Must be commercial.
And it was a big fat tree. It's the tree's fault too. Everyone's to blame except for Alec Baldwin driving Ilaria's Range Rover way too fast.
You know what? He didn't describe the mailbox that he hit.
Yeah.
What was that?
he
A
left that out.
massive mailbox.
So,
But it's all fine, and I'm fine, and my brother's fine, and blah-bitty-blah. Congratulations to everybody on the film festival.
I got to believe that the airbag blew up in his face, too.
did he end it with a blobbity blah?
Yes.
Blobbity blah.
Blobbity
You should have said that in the beginning. Blah, bitty, blah. And I hit a tree.
What's the charge here? Other than
reckless driving,
Yeah.
driving to unsafe condition, whatever. Let me grab Dave in Valrico. Dave, Andrew says I got to take your call. Dave, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
I'm a little behind now because stories happen, keep going.
Yeah.
But I wanted to say that about the friend in school story that you just did. I was an officer here in Tampa for 20 years, and I actually arrested a guy that I knew in high school who has.
Okay. All right. So hold on. Let me just. We're going back here for a second. So a little while ago, we talked about this kid that Chloe went to Shorecrest with that was just busted in St. Pete in a Rolls Royce, passed out asleep, doors open, drugs and guns in the car, tried to run from the cops. And the kid was from alpha, kindergarten, first grade, fifth grade, with Chloe at Shorecrest. And now the kid's mugshot is all over the news. So that's what Dave's calling in regard to that. Go ahead.
So, yeah, like I said, I've been working. I was working here in Tampa for 20 years as an officer. And there was a guy that I knew in high school that has now since changed career paths and was now working on Nebraska.
Yeah, I bet.
That's a change.
Yeah. I mean, he was street walking on Nebraska?
That is correct.
Dressed up as a lady?
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Good for him.
All right.
I mean, those heels are hell, man.
So you arrested him and you recognized him from school?
Absolutely.
How'd that go down? I mean, what?
He denied.
Maybe I shouldn't say anything about going down. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, he said he didn't know me and didn't recognize me, and I even told him some of the teachers' names and that we were in classes with, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
right.
I'm guessing his memory is not as strong as suit, or else he's just avoiding the issue. So you cuffed him and stuffed him?
Don't say stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Don't say stuff.
Off he went to Orient.
All right. So you're not a TPD officer. Did you retire?
Yeah, I retired.
All right. Well, thanks for your service to my city, as we're City of Tampa residents. All right. Thank you, buddy.
All right. Thanks.
Hey, thanks for listening. All right. Man, what?
Just what? Nothing's going to happen to Alex. He's going to get a citation. He wrecked his own car. He has to replace the mailbox.
First of all, it's not Alex.
Oh, sorry.
It's Alec.
Oh, apologies.
All right, so
apologies to Alec.
I'm done with Alec.
Okay.
I'm moving on from Alec.
Are we?
Are we?
Yeah, I'm moving.
And his cucumber confused wife?
Nice.
The cucumber confused wife. So, Michelle, you found this on Tampa Reddit, the UFO story?
Oh, yeah. I didn't know what that was about.
Yeah. I don't
They
know.
saw a UFO.
Yeah. So this was a couple of days ago on Tampa Reddit. I thought I was crazy. And no, I don't drink or do drugs. And I was in my right mind. I'm logical but open-minded. Let me say this first. But I was coming off the exit going on Bruce B in New Tampa at like 3 a.m. And there was a triangle-shaped UFO with green and white lights hovering about 300 feet above the electric car charging station near TGI Fridays. Aren't they gone? Isn't TGI Fridays, are they still around?
I'll take her word for it.
I noticed coming off the highway, and I thought I was seeing it wrong until I looked closer. There were no other cars, and I got near the Aldi at the light and rapidly tried to whip out my phone. There was no traffic. And it instantly flew away and turned into a plane on my phone video and was making the sounds. I dismissed it, went on, didn't tell anyone after I failed at recording it. And this doesn't make sense. Blah, blah, blah. The phone was extremely low, plane. I don't know what he's saying here. A week later, my friend comes over. She's Caribbean.
Oh, well.
Qualified.
And I just mentioned how I thought it was crazy, or I was crazy, and thought I saw a UFO by TGI Fridays. I didn't tell her the shape or go into details, and she says she saw it too when she left my house the other night. She is Caribbean, so she ignores anything paranormal because she's from the island, okay? And she says that it was something not from this world. She told me the shape of it being a triangle with the middle cut out and the green lights, which is exactly what I saw, and didn't tell anyone. Why am I making this post? Because I know there are a lot of private planes flying, but just want to make sure that I'm not crazy. I noticed the same low-flying plane that goes from the highways over Walmart down Bruce B to Marshall's, and it never comes up on my flight apps. It's been a few months of me watching this plane. What is he talking about? Festa, do you have any idea?
It sounds like something was landing at Tampa Executive Airport.
A triangle UFO?
Or a small plane that resembles a triangle that's small with tiny green and red wing lights. You know, I don't think it's a TGI Fridays up there. I think it might be something different. I'm not sure. But I don't think it's a UFO. I don't think a UFO is attacking New Tampa.
Someone else, please tell me we are not crazy. Again, I'm logical, but after watching this, so this is going on for months?
Yeah. I guess so.
A green...
and nobody else is reporting this?
Does anyone know what the hell this guy's talking about?
Seriously.
So up in New Tampa, has anyone seen a floating green triangle with the center cut out? But then he's bringing up a plane? Does anyone know what the hell this guy's talking about? Anybody?
No.
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047.
Is this dated? Is that
if anyone has any idea? So this guy says, Andrew wants to know when it was. Did I say the time frame? UFO. He says UFO hidden as a plane.
You said 3 a.m.
Yeah, 3 a.m. And I guess it's happened over a couple of months.
If you say it's hidden as a plane, it's probably a plane.
But why would it be a floating green triangle over TGI Fridays?
You know, why don't you report it? You know, you can go to the National UFO Reporting Center.
Oh, yeah.
And report.
MUFON or something. No, it's like the Mutual UFO Network or something. Or...
NUFORC.org.
Oh, look at the phones.
Sounds like you're cursing.
Oh, hang on. All the phones are lighting up here. All right, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047.
Wow, everybody's calling in on this. Yeah, but for the guy to even acknowledge it looks like a plane, though. And there's the small plane airport a couple of miles south of that exit.
Is that right?
Off of 75.
Is that the executive?
That's Tampa Executive.
Tampa Executive. Yeah.
For 301, yeah.
Hey, Michael in St. Pete. Michael, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi. I was leaving work around 1:30
Yes.
by McGill.
Yes.
And over the apartment complex.
Hold on. You broke up. Say that again, please. Say that again.
I was above a apartment. There was a triangle above an apartment complex just sitting there hovering.
Right.
And everybody was trying to take pictures of it, and then all of a sudden it turned, in the blink of an eye, it was gone. So I posted it on one of the sites, and I got a call from McDill and from Washington asking, what did it look like? What did it sound like? Was there any gases? Was there any activity around it?
All right, when was this? How long ago?
This was probably about 4.5 years ago.
Wow.
Wait, how did they know to get a hold of you? Because you posted it where?
I posted it on one of the websites.
Yeah.
I just said, hey.
Yeah, I know which one. UFOwacko.com.
You know what it was. And I've been in the military. I was a Marine.
Okay.
I've seen military technology. This was not military technology that we have.
All right, so you think this was something from out of this world?
It was something I don't know what it was. I can't explain it.
All right.
I'm a rational guy, but that was something irrational I seen.
All right, thank you. Appreciate the call. Thank you for your service.
All right.
Semper Fi.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Michael. All right, Wendy and Brandon. Wendy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning.
Yeah.
So I was just calling in to let you know that the other night, Monday night, we flew in from San Diego. We were out there for the weekend. And my daughter's boyfriend was picking us up from the airport. And it was about, 11:30-ish, 11:30. And when he got there, he was super excited. He was like, "You're not going to believe this. I just saw a UFO," and he's got video on his phone of this thing hovering. I guess on his way to the airport, he saw the same thing. So I believe it. I'm a believer.
Well, listen, a lot of things hovering with lights just turn out to be people flying drones these days, and that's usually the explanation.
But,
and also,
but he should take it to the New Fork website and report the UFO sighting.
All right.
Let's do that. Yes.
New Fork?
It's nuforc.org. So please, Wendy, tell your daughter's boyfriend, go there and let's report the UFO sighting so we can maybe get an investigation going. Wouldn't that be exciting?
Oh, yeah, very exciting. Thank you, Wendy. I appreciate the call. And remember, I think it was Monday night, there were 2 SpaceX launches. So
yeah, there were things out there.
Monday night, at 7:30ish, you had the huge, massive rocket that I think they're going to be using for manned missions. A huge SpaceX rocket launched from South Texas, and that came over Florida at about 7:30 Monday night. And then I think a little later, there was also another SpaceX launch from the Cape here in Florida. So, all right, let me grab Mike in Tampa. Look at the phones have just illuminated like a UFO. Mike, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Man, I think you just solved my problem. I looked at the video I took the other night at 7:30, and I think I might have caught that SpaceX rocket.
Yeah, that
because
launch.
I was looking at this thing. I was looking south from the Bruce B. Downs area, and in the sky at 7:30, I looked at the timestamp, and I saw what looked like a plane flying backwards with the light projecting into the clouds. But the opposite way.
That was SpaceX. So SpaceX, there were 2 of those launches. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. All right, let me grab 2 more here, and we're going to move on. MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM, Q105. We're in the middle of over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Ed is in Brooksville. Hello, Ed. Welcome.
Hi, how's it going? How are you?
Hello, Ed.
I got a little bit of controversial story I got to share about my UFO experience in the last week or 2.
Oh, okay. What happened, Ed?
So I was outside smoking a cigarette with my wife, and
are you sure that's all you were smoking?
No, it's just a cigarette.
Okay, let me tell a story.
I was with my wife, and I looked up and I saw like a triangular prism, and it was a reflective prism, and it was, I don't know, about 20, 30 feet width, and probably about 100 feet above me, and it sounded like kind of like a drone, but it was way too big to be a drone.
Where was this?
Up in Brooksville.
This was in Tampa. Well, no, I live in Brooksville, but this was in Tampa, where my girlfriend is.
Oh, what part of Tampa?
North Tampa.
Oh, so was it like near the TGI Fridays, maybe?
Earlier in the call, did you say you were smoking?
Yeah,
Hold on. Andrew, go ahead. Andrew, TGI Fridays is gone, right?
Yeah.
The building still stands, but the business is closed.
I've seen a lot of TGI Fridays still.
Yes, according to their map, there's only 3 left in Orlando.
Okay.
All right, so hold on. When you started the call, did you say you were smoking a cigarette with your wife?
No, I said girlfriend.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Ed, listen, apparently lots of sightings around the Tampa Bay area. Ed, thank you. Oh, and Ed.
Well, there's one more thing. I'm so sorry. Can I just say your vanilla ice cream is not as good as it seems. I went and tried it the other day. It is not very good.
Oh, okay. Well, you need to report that on the UFO sighting website as well.
Ed, guess what? Ed just called in with that bogus BS story just to nail my ice cream.
Yep.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
By the way, thousands of people are saying my vanilla ice cream is the best they've ever had. Professionals have gone into Small Batch Creamery and said that my ice cream is the best vanilla. It is decadent. Actual professionals in the business have tried my vanilla ice cream.
Yeah. I don't believe some kook named Ed who thinks he sees UFOs.
Yeah, smoking outside with his girlfriend.
Yeah. No, he made that crap. He came up with a bogus story to get in.
I'm telling you.
This ice cream tastes like...
He said wife at the beginning, and then he said girlfriend, and I caught him on it.
Yeah.
And then the whole story unfolded.
Yeah, the whole thing was bogus. So he called up with some BS story in order just to say something nasty. No, my ice cream is just outrageously good.
Let's get to Rich and see if he insults your ice cream. ice cream.
It's MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream, the best ice cream you've ever had
in your life.
And it's at Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete. Oh, and a portion of the proceeds going to be donated to the Seaside Seabird Sanctuary, which they rescue birds, and they're over in the Indian Shores.
Indian Shores?
Yeah. So some of the money's going to go there. All right, let me grab one more call, then we'll move on. Rich in Dunedin. Rich, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, what do you want to talk about, ice cream or aliens?
Yeah, no kidding. Rich, am I right? You're exactly right. I'm like, dude, let's go
right to the ice cream. I am allergic to vanilla. I cannot digest it, so I can't comment. But I am waiting for the.
Well, hold on. I'm going to come up with Fudgy the Fester. Fudgy.
There you go.
Yeah. So are you okay with chocolate? Because I have an unbelievable decadent chocolate. So that's going to be my next flavor. Chocolate's okay.
Yeah, I can't digest vanilla for whatever reason.
All right, so my next flavor is going to be Fudgy the Fester. All right.
Now let's get to UFOs.
I'm there for you.
UFOs,
All
Rich.
right, the UFO thing. Yeah, I live in a condo up in Dunedin, off a honeymoon, and around 7:45 Monday, I'm on the deck of the building, and I see this triangular light heading west to east right in front of us. It would have been going over the north end of Clearwater Beach.
Yeah.
Near Dunedin, Mass.
Okay.
And I've never seen anything like this before. It was triangular, and it expanded its glow, and as it headed east, it accelerated and just disappeared. My neighbor also saw it down the hallway, and she knew immediately what it was. She goes, "That's SpaceX."
Yeah, but this guy's reporting this at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Some people have commented that it might be like those Walmart or Amazon delivery drones.
That's a testing area for them.
Oh, it is?
No, not what you saw.
But now it's shut down.
You saw SpaceX.
All right.
But back to the original email we read.
Yeah, that would make sense. Maybe they're testing delivery drones at 3 in the morning. Hey, Rich, thank you for calling, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, they're dropping off packages.
Yeah, wait for the chocolate.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
So that'll be the next collaboration. I can't believe that son of a bitch got in under some false pretense to then trash my. That dude hasn't even tried my ice cream.
Listen, he's a smart.
You know what? Give me your address. I'm coming to see you.
Whoa, you gonna bring us some ice cream? You gonna bring us some ice cream? Let him enjoy it. Listen,
you know what? I'm gonna hold him down and shove it down his throat.
I can't be mad at Smart Alex. Where's Smart Alex?
All right. Hey, Andrew, what traffic issue do we have somewhere? What's going on?
Southbound on 75.
Where?
Okay,
it's a big road.
Yeah, it looks like the issue is south of the 54 exit, and it backs all the way up beyond or about to 52.
Okay, a special traffic report here on the MJ Morning Show.
Couple lanes are blocked, and it looks like there's an overturned truck.
So this is like in southern Pasco entering Hillsborough County southbound?
Yes.
All right.
Okay. Kind of where the Grove exit or the Tampa Premium Outlets exit?
It's between the premium outlets
Dude,
exit.
do you work at broadcasting?
No, he works on the other side.
All
But
right.
listen, hey,
I don't do traffic.
All right.
That's all right.
When you do fake traffic reports, you got to beat your chest like this to make something in a helicopter.
All right, but is it an overturned truck?
The video I have looks like it.
MJ, you got your eye on this guy right now. I'm over the incident right now. I just talked to Andrew, who's looking at a computer screen. Apparently, between State Road 52 and 54, we have cats and dogs living together. It's just terrible. There's mayhem everywhere.
All right, Festa, just knock it off. Robert Davies arrived here in the MJ Morning Show studio. Hey, let's make sure that mic worked because the cable snapped yesterday. I think it works okay.
Hey, Robert.
1 hen, 2 ducks, 3 squawking geese, 4 limerick oysters, 5 corpulent porpoises, 6 pairs of Donald Vegas tweezers, 7,000 Macedonians in full battle array, 8 brass monkeys from the ancient sacred crypts of Egypt, 9 sympathetic, apathetic, diabetic old men on roller skates with a marked propensity toward procrastination and sloth.
The microphone works. Ladies and gentlemen,
Bond.
He's gracing the studio again. You know him from The Goonies, You know him from, was it License to Kill, right?
License to Kill.
Yeah, well, you know him from James Bond, villain, License to Kill. Robert Davi, a Tampa Bay resident. He fled Hollywood because he was sick of it. And,
Absolutely.
And now lives in Apollo Beach. Hey, welcome back. Always great to have
Thank you.
You have a pickleball update.
Yes, I do. But first, I want to thank Rudy for letting me in, and happy Janitor Day.
Oh,
if I hadn't known, I said to this guy coming up with I said, happy Janitor. He goes, oh, who are you, Rudy? He goes, you need to get in? I go, yeah. So anyway, he let me in.
Happy Janitor Day, Rudy.
Right. And then the other thing, real quick.
Yeah.
I'm a doula, by the way. I'm actually a doula, and it's $5,000.
Yeah.
And I'll name your baby, not $30,000.
That's a lot of money.
But you know what doulas do? It's a Greek word. I didn't know that. I had to look it up. I said, what the hell is a doula? Right?
Yeah.
So I looked it up. They're like midwives.
Yeah, exactly.
We know. That's why we made the joke.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't hear that part.
You mean the doula? We named the baby.
We had a doula.
You had a doula. Where's your wife, Michelle?
Michelle's over here.
This is Michelle over
How
here.
your retina? I'm glad your retina is good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now you're all caught up, Robert.
So we had a doula for baby one with Chloe. We didn't have a doula a second time, but the doula was good for you, wasn't she?
She was good because I'm married to you. So I needed to have somebody there to sort of manage you and still advise me and make sure that things were going right because, I don't know what she would have said.
Yeah, it was her. It was her and me.
Right.
It was doula banjos. Doula banjo. Down. Anyway, hey, Michelle, do you have leather pants?
No, I do not.
I didn't think so.
Right now or in general? What kind of question is that? Let's see, hold on.
Fester, does your wife have leather pants?
Almost exclusively. It's my preference.
Robert, does your wife have
No,
leather?
she doesn't have leather pants.
Okay.
I bet you
That
Robert
doesn't mean
has,
she may not get some.
Yeah, Robert, he might have a couple of pairs of leather pants.
No, I got rid of those when I left L.A.
They're not great for this environment, right?
No.
Yeah.
All right, so I got this crazy thing. I want you to listen to this. This woman posts a video, and she's going after the Gap, and she shoots a video. This has like 3.5 million views now on the various social media platforms, and this woman is wearing leather pants from the Gap. I didn't even know the Gap sells leather pants. Apparently, oh yeah, Fester's on there right now.
Yeah, here's the link.
Yeah,
leather
there it
pants
is.
for women.
All right.
They're not faux leather. They're just real leather.
I guess real leather pants. All right, listen to this.
Hold on.
What?
Vegan leather is the term they use for leather.
Oh.
We bought our car, and the
See,
guy's
it's
like,
foul.
he's
It's-
like, oh, and the interior is vegan leather. I was like, that's fake leather, right? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Vegan leather pants.
Listen to the. So maybe it's not real leather, but this lady's got a problem with the Gap and the somewhat leather pants. Listen to what her complaint is.
The Gap, you better count your days because I haven't been this embarrassed since 4th grade.
All right. She's embarrassed, hasn't been this embarrassed since 4th grade. She's blaming the Gap.
When I was playing musical chairs and my chair broke and I fell on my bottom, okay? Because what do you mean? I'm at a restaurant and I dropped something accidentally and I go to pick it up and then...
Every time she crouches, that noise comes out of her butt.
No.
Yes. Here, listen, this is not like fake. I watched the video and... but also, listen to the ambience. It's not like they put the little fart noise in there that doesn't sound right. Listen to like the room noise and the ambience.
It's in the space. You can hear the noises.
It sounds right because I consider myself an audio expert. All right, listen. She does it like 5 or 6 times or more. Listen.
That did not come from them pants. What do you mean? They're expensive.
All right, so every time she just crouches down, that noise, squats, that's the word I'm looking for. Every time she squats or crouches, so she was in a restaurant apparently, picking something up and comes out of her rear. And everyone thinks that she's blowing one out. But it's her Gap leather, pleather, whatever the pants are.
Gap. You got some explaining to do.
Okay, I'm just going to say, I don't think you're doing a lot of squatting when you have those pants on.
But it only has to happen once. I mean, let's say you drop something on the floor, you're picking it up. But that quack.
I don't squat like that to pick something up, though. That's like an exercise squat she's doing.
If she bends at the waist, she'll save herself the toot.
Hey, hey, Michelle.
Yeah.
How big a pant size does the Gap have?
Oh, they go all the way up. They're sold out, by the way.
Oh, I was going to have Fester go to the Gap and see if they had a
No,
pair.
they're sold out. Looks like all the way regular size. They're sold out.
Do they have like a triple X?
They have a 35 is the largest waist size you could get.
Dude,
35.
That won't get around his thigh.
Well,
34.
You can get a short size all the way up to 33.
Oh, that sounds like
33 waist, short size.
33 short, that's your size.
No, these,
Yeah.
These
And they're on sale for $20, $19.97.
Oh yeah, they're not real leather.
I'm a 32 short.
So these are women's. These are women's pants.
Right.
I wonder if anyone else has the Gap pants.
I think a lot of people do because you can see how they're all sold out.
If it's sold out, hey, if anyone has these Gap, what is the name of them?
High rise vegan leather 70s flare pants, I think.
All right. If anyone listening bought these leatherish pants at the Gap, when you pop a squat, does it sound like you're tooting? All right.
Real leather wouldn't do that.
I don't know.
Right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, leather doesn't squeak like a duck's in your butt.
800 quack quack 800-990-1047. I'm only gonna ask quickly here. I gotta move on. We got a lot of things. And we got the safe coming in a second. We'll just put the safe in the middle over there.
Yeah.
All right. 800-990-1047. Hang on a minute. I got to do the contest. I'm trying to find
how many people.
Son of a.
Tell you what.
Yeah.
How about whoever wears Gap pants is the caller? We can let them guess the safe.
All right.
Two birds, one stone.
If you have the Gap leather pants, 800-990-1047. And if you happen to be caller 7, you get to play the safe game as well. How about that?
We'll take everything.
Where's our safe guy? Bring it on in. It's 840. All right. It's the MJ $100,000 cash code. Where's our? Oh, here he is.
He's right.
Yeah, come on in.
Come on in, David.
All right, David. Give me caller 7 quickly, and then we'll see if we get any people with the Gap pants. Yeah, just stick it right over there. It's fine. All right. So the safe is in the house, and Andrew, put up caller number 7 the minute you have it, so we can go for the cash code here. Did I lose
How
my?
much is in the box?
$100,000.
Really?
Yeah.
$100,000.
Yeah, it's $100,000, and if people can guess it's a 5-digit code.
Yeah.
If you guess the code,
Somebody did 33572, but you had that already.
Yeah, 33702.
Oh,
yeah. That's our zip code here.
The zip codes might be played out at this point.
Yeah. So right now, caller 7 has a chance to win
$100,000.
Let me grab Pedro in Tampa. Pedro, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Pedro.
Hi, how you doing, MJ?
We're doing well. Pedro, I need a 5-digit code from you right now.
All right, 10237.
10237. Let's enter that code. 10237. Did that open the safe? It did not. Pedro, thanks for playing. Please try back, and thanks for listening.
All right, thank you very much.
Have a good one. Yeah, $100,000.
10237, New York, New York.
10237.
Yes.
No, that's not going to be New York, New York.
That's what it said. Where's the
102 is going to be up near Albany.
10237.
No.
New York.
New York is 10019, 10036. Come on.
No, it's in New York.
10237 is going to be upstate near Albany, maybe Rensselaer County, maybe Skodak.
I got to look up even further.
Yeah, all right. Robert Davi.
Yeah, boy.
In the studio. Robert Davi. Goonies. So there's chatter that they're going to do a new Goonies?
They did the first draft of the script.
Okay.
It is now it got analyzed, and now they're rewriting it, and we haven't had official word yet, but word on the street is looks pretty closer than it's ever been before.
All right, so are they going to call you for, has anyone
you
reached?
You never know. No, nobody reached out yet.
Not yet.
But I do know from Beetlejuice, they said the thing that made Beetlejuice was a success,
right,
was that the original cast was involved.
Yeah.
So this could happen in Goonies.
All right.
We're doing the 40th anniversary. We're doing a lot of Comic-Cons.
How many you booked for?
1 million.
10 next year so far, and about 7 this year did already.
And those, because, Michelle went to the Comic-Con locally because Michelle's a big Flash Gordon fan, and the Flash Gordon dude was here. Yeah, Michelle.
Sam Jones.
Yeah, Michelle's
quarterback, New York Jets.
Yeah, with his own little credit card machine. I got a American Express bill from Sam Jones for $130.
He has a little square cube on the top of his cell
We
phone.
just had one in Orlando that was huge.
You were there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so-
Gene Simmons was there.
So,
No, wow.
Oh, yeah, we had a big one there.
all right, so
And all the
economically, it's worth it for you?
goodies. Of course.
Yeah, really?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, give me an idea.
It's quite-
So these Comic-Cons, when celebs show up, like locally, you had
Depends.
Henry Winkler was here for the last Comic-Con in Tampa.
Yeah.
We did a little private event with him as well. And I got to believe, so it does pay for celebs like you to go to these events.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah. You have a minimum guarantee, and then
Right.
it always breaks that. I mean, there are a lot of fans. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah.
We had one in Portland, Oregon, then we had one in Astoria, Oregon, one in Washington, D.C.
Wow.
I mean, all over the country. And then 2026, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
But, for different films, because Die Hard, Goonies, Showgirls, Cops and Robertsons,
Right.
You never know. Or TV fans, and then, of course, Goonies and Bond.
There was a lot of Goonies stuff at the Tampa Comic Con.
Yeah. There was. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Mhm.
Yeah, there's a lot of... Yeah, I hadn't been to the Tampa. I live in Tampa. I haven't been invited there yet.
What the hell's the matter with them?
Yeah.
Who knows?
What the
They're
hell's the matter
idiots.
with it? Hey,
They're
so,
idiots. By the way, Joe Lopez, hardwood flooring. I'm on my way here. He goes, I hear you're on MJ. See? Joe's the one that first told me about your show.
Oh, really? That's
Yes.
awesome. That's right.
He told me when you brought up the pickleball.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, and that's how we connected, is because we talked about the pickleball story out in Apollo Beach and this big contentious fight, and there's an update. We'll get to that here in a second. So Michelle and I, we're juggling a whole bunch of shows right now, and one of them, we started the new season of Tulsa King.
Yes.
And I'm sure you know Sylvester Stallone over the years.
Very well.
You would be perfect in Tulsa King.
Since the first season, he told me, I want you to do Tulsa King.
Yeah, so
and then
how,
a second season, he says, last 3 episodes, I still haven't done Tulsa King.
why not? I'm like,
I don't know.
I'm like, Davi would be perfect for Tulsa
I know.
King.
It would be fun. It would be fun. We know each other over 40 years. But I don't, who knows? It could be politics. It could be something else.
But how about the fact that I
don't
said
know.
to Michelle, Robert Davi would be great for Tulsa King, and then I just bring this up, and you're like, Sylvester said to you, yeah.
That's been a while.
Wow. All right, let's
hasn't happened yet.
Let's talk pickleball.
Pickleball.
We have an update. We've got breaking news. We got an MJ news alert. So just to bring people up to speed, the area, the community in Apollo Beach is called
Andalusia. It's a wonderful community. I would never move. I got a lot of flack because people were upset that you're bad-mouthing the community. Well, I'm not bad-mouthing the community.
Yeah.
We love it there.
You're trying to keep it peaceful.
Yes, I want it peaceful. I don't want Pong.
Right.
This is the Pong capital of the world here.
So Robert Davi flees the annoyance of Hollywood, moves to Apollo Beach here in the Tampa Bay area, and then another annoyance possibly creeping up, the conversion of old tennis courts.
Clay.
To pickleball courts.
Asphalt.
And they make a racket. I mean, the noise out of these things.
They haven't done it yet.
So here's the deal. So what is the update on the pickleball courts?
Well, as you know, I had gone to the Hillsborough Commissioner.
Yep.
I talked to Joss Wastel. He put it before the commission. And the commission voted that they want to investigate it, but they didn't vote for the temporary stay. And there were certain people that voted against the temporary stay because it was SB 180, which is a law that was passed by DeSantis for emergency things for the hurricane.
Right.
Nothing to do with pickleball.
Nothing.
But they are putting it into the pickleball. You understand?
Right.
They're saying, no, we can't do this.
Right.
Some of the commissioners. So they voted, and we lost 3-4 on a temporary stay. So I had a meeting with a wonderful commissioner, and I brought 10 of our people that were around the course, the Vietnam Top Gun vet from Vietnam and others. And
so we're talking about a Vietnam vet whose house would be just feet away.
10 meters away.
And he might all day, this is a Vietnam vet.
80 years old.
Hearing clunk, 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 clunk,
Pong,
clunk.
pong, pong.
All day
pong.
long.
However long they play. And, and then the thing of it is clay courts are porous. Asphalt is not porous.
Right.
So the flooding issue will have to be issue. Anyway.
What's the update? What's the
So
status
the update
now?
is this. So we went with we had a meeting. They then said, all right, we're going to have the county attorneys do an investigation. They did. They went back into, and they did the stay. 5-2.
5-2.
We have a temporary stay on pickleball
in Apollo
Beach
right.
in our community, and the Attorney General's office has to weigh in on if SB 180 has an effect on anything, which it doesn't.
You know, the bottom line is, and I know pickleball players. Hey, my wife's sister, Mandy, is a pickleball. She is a fanatic. I mean, they're crazed. They're maniacal.
Well, there's courts a mile away.
Right.
There's courts a mile away, and then two different, a mile away and a mile and a half away. They can play there.
Yeah.
But why have a community that has anyway? It's that was the update.
It's good news right now.
It's good news.
All right.
We just have to get the Attorney General on the board here.
Let's give him a call. Let's call the Attorney General.
Hey, Sheriff Cronister introduced me to Uthmeyer a couple of months ago.
You know him?
I was at an event.
I'm trying to reach him.
Yeah, I've got his contact
Give
information.
it to me.
Yeah,
MJ has his cell number. We'll call him right now.
Really? Let's call him up.
He's at the Tallahassee Waffle House right now having breakfast.
8:49 at the MJ Morning Show. You can hang for a few minutes, right?
Yeah. I want to talk about UFOs. I did a show on UFOs. I did Confirmation, Hard Evidence on Aliens Among Us
You
for
did?
NBC.
Oh, really?
Yes, a big special on UFOs.
You go to your IMDb and you're there all day.
I'm all over the place.
Looking at how much stuff you've done since what, 1970 something?
77.
77.
That's amazing.
All right,
First one with Sinatra.
Let me ask you a question. This is for everyone in the room. The average price, this is a new milestone. The average price of a new car has now topped what number for the first time in history? All right? The average price of a new car. If anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about
A new car!
All right. The average price, what do you think it is? Average price, Robert, what do you think it is?
$22,000.
$22,000.
Hold on, what is this, 1977?
Well, what car are you talking about?
The average price of all cars.
All cars. The average price of a new car.
$32,000.
All right, still.
32?
Fester, what's your guess?
45?
Michelle.
I saw the article, so you can't question me.
Am I too low?
You're accusing yourself?
45 is too low?
Yeah.
Half the cars cost more than $45,000?
You're just a little too low. A little low and outside.
$45,287?
50 grand.
50 grand. Wow.
Yeah.
I know. Wow, right? When
For
I
an
read that, I
average,
was
you
like,
mean for a Honda Civic?
If you take, so obviously a Honda Civic's going to be cheaper. And listen,
Well, what car did you mean? That's why I said
the
20
average
grand.
car.
The average car.
So you think of like those Lamborghinis out there, but there's probably
if you
50
take
Kias.
If you take all the cars, the average now is 50 grand. So listen, I just did a commercial for Veterans Ford, an hour ago.
Yeah.
And Veterans Ford, they've got 4 great Ford models, brand new for under 30. But the
They
average,
gave him a car, didn't they?
well,
I'm driving that shiny 1-year-old Volvo off their used lot.
I told them do not give you anything new-ish.
I would have told them.
And they gave you a year-old Volvo. From by the way, Veterans Ford has an amazing
pre-owned selection. Amazing.
Huge.
You know who does too? Firkins.
Yeah.
Firkins over there on my side.
Yeah.
The west side up by Sarasota. I mean, they're an amazing place.
Yeah, these guys at Veterans, man, they took care. I walk right in and they're like, how do you feel about a Volvo? I was like, I feel great about a Volvo. That's amazing. But it's a beautiful car.
Yeah.
It really is.
So with Fester's car in the shop with the transmission falling out on the Howard Franklin Bridge.
Amco, huh? Ross at Amco.
So
I got a place now.
If you have any transmission trouble,
I'll
hook you up.
You've learned a lot during today's show,
Are you
Robert.
kidding me?
Hey, Ross, I'm sending the Goonies guy and the James Bond guy over with a transmission issue. Yeah, so listen to this. So 5 years ago, this is what's incredible. 5 years ago, we're talking just 2020, the average cost of a new vehicle was roughly 40 grand. 5 years later, the average cost of a new car is now $50,000.
Wow.
That is highly insane. We're almost coming to an end of an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. This is disturbing. So Rush, I like Rush.
The band?
I love the band Rush. A little Tom Sawyer. Today's Tom Sawyer. Yeah. All right. I can only play that much or else we'll get booted off of YouTube for a copyright violation today. No, seriously, it's like some bands, we get yanked by the algorithm. You played too much of our music. We're canceling your live feed today. So Geddy Lee obviously lead of Rush, they've announced their tour, and they're not coming to Tampa. I saw the city list, so they're not coming to Tampa. If you want to bring up the Rush tour, but the prices are crazy. The cheapest seats apparently are going to be about $400.
Wow.
To see Rush?
Yeah, somewhere between $350 and $400 for the cheapest nosebleeds, right? And then
I never heard of this group. I'm sorry.
come on.
No, that's not my
Sure
music.
you have.
Rush?
No, the only Rush I know is the movie Rush.
So the Rush would be considered classic rock.
Yeah, like
right now.
from the 70s.
Their
80s.
My
heyday.
son would know everything.
Today's Tom Sawyer. You never heard that song?
I probably have, but I haven't put it in my thing.
Not by that little clip that you played, but I got to admit, I don't know 5 Rush songs. Do you?
Yeah, probably.
No.
Limelight, Tom Sawyer.
That's $400 right there for the crappy those few songs.
All right, so tickets.
I saw Billy Joel and Sting. I paid for the tickets, and I knew every damn song.
Right, so
now you're talking.
Yeah, right.
All right, tickets up to $2,500. Anyway, so people are complaining. It's like, oh my God! It's like, what are they broke? And this is their retirement plan? I don't know. Anyway, 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, hour 20 minutes nonstop MJ. Next, we have a whole hour to go, and we are loaded. Adults are scared of the dark. We'll get to that next. Michelle, Festa, you sent me those Kim Kardashian panties. Oh my God! Have you heard about the Kim Kardashian panties? All right, we have a lot of stuff next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Stand by. Hey, my friends at IDC, International Diamond Center, they want to educate you. They are so upfront. They are so honest at IDC. They want you to know there's never been a more challenging time to buy a diamond. Prices all over the road. You've got lab-grown diamonds that are flooding the market. You have online jewelers that are selling garbage, all right? Inferior stones. Do not get confused. Don't get taken advantage of. That's even worse. Listen, if you shop at International Diamond Center, if you shop at IDC, this is not going to happen to you. IDC is your refuge, a place where they take the mystery out of diamonds, where you can get the facts, learn the secrets of the diamond industry, understand the market-based pricing. Listen, they're your trusted source. IDC is trusted. They've been around since the 1980s. They're locally owned. They're Florida-based. They're connected to our community. Even if you don't buy from IDC, go there. They'll be happy to educate you. Anything diamond and jewelry related, holidays coming on fast, that's your location, folks, for great gifts. It's IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And tell them that MJ sent you. Plan B Air Conditioning. My good buddy Kenny Newman runs Plan B and has put together a spectacular crew, a spectacular group at Plan B Air Conditioning. Highly trained, on time. I mean, they'll even send you a text, and you click on the link, and you can see the Plan B air conditioning truck, like where they are on the map, moving along, coming to your house. And listen, you're going to love them. Pricing is great. Expertise is the best. They just put in a new Daikin system in my house. I've got multiple zones. One of them just was overdone, too expensive to fix. So we put in a Daikin, 12-year parts warranty, the best. South Korea is where it's made, or that's a South Korean company. And Daikin has the best warranty in the industry. And they're the biggest air conditioner manufacturer in the world. And you can get that from Plan B Air Conditioning. Any service issue, any problem you have, it's planbairconditioning.com, 813-PLAN-BAC. Tell them MJ sent you and get 10% off. Let me give you another great program during the month of October. The latest program for your carpets from Zero Res is 3 rooms of carpeting clean for just $119. That's right. If your carpets are dirty, if you want your carpets cleaned the right way, see, Zero Res uses ZR water. It's an electrolyzed water process. It is not the typical cleaning process that the other companies use, which consists of chemicals, soaps, heavy shampoos. The other companies leave a residue. Zero Res does not. That's why the company's called Zero Res. It means zero residue. They use ZR Water, patented process. Your carpets get cleaner. They stay cleaner longer. Right now, 3 rooms of carpeting clean for just $119. Tell them MJ sent you. $119, 3 rooms of carpet, ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. And again, tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 858. Here's Shriner with the latest. We're back in a minute.
In Hillsborough.
Wednesday Observer is in the house, right? Yeah.
What's up, Bailey?
Oh, I was going to say, Fessy, do you even know
Yeah,
our observer's
this
name?
Is Bailey. Of course I know. You know how I know Bailey?
Yeah.
My old dog was named Bailey.
Oh, that's right.
How
That's
could I
right.
ever forget that?
That's right.
And my
So-
dog had the same color as her hair. So,
So,
it was a little.
It did. It did, Bailey.
Our observer's in, and Bailey's the one that brought us, and we'll talk about this in a second.
Okay.
Because also she recognizes Robert Davi. Robert's down the hall. He's using the restroom right now, but he's coming back.
Right.
But Bailey recognizes Robert Davi from, I guess, a movie that she loves.
Okay.
And she's all starstruck.
What movie?
Hey, we'll get to this in a second.
You recognize us from a radio show you love.
And then Bailey's also one that brought us this T app. You know, the whole gossip deal that's going on college campuses. And apparently the T app, this is like huge at University of Tampa right now, where, you know, guys are being called out and they're red flagged, green flagged, whatever. All right, so Robert, Bailey is an observer.
Yes, Bailey.
She's a UT senior at University of Tampa. And Bailey, when you were out of the room, said, yeah, he's in a movie that I like.
What movie?
Give Bailey the mic. So, Bailey,
well, first off, Bailey, I did a show called Profiler. My character's name was Bailey Malone.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
All right, so, Bailey, what's the movie that you think you recognize Robert Davi from?
The Hot Chicks.
Yes.
Yes.
With Rob Schneider, my good friend.
Look at that.
Yes. Everyone loves the, funny, Chaz Palminteri, Chaz, right?
Of course.
So his son, Dante, I'm close to, and he's close to my son, Nick, and calls me up one time, and Chaz goes, listen to this. Dante, what's your favorite line in movies? If you ruin April's night, I'll have you committed. He goes, your film, he likes your line from that film, Hot Chick, better than anything.
That's great.
Oh, my gosh.
So it was funny.
So, Bailey, if you want an autograph, that's fine.
Absolutely.
So, Bailey, you brought us a piece of audio today. So there's sort of an update. All right, for those that don't know, we talked about this like maybe a week ago about what's going on at UT, but this is all over the place. I guess even it's like high school, it's like college, and this is like an app. This is I guess the app's available on the Apple Store and also, the Android Play Store. So, Bailey, in like a couple of sentences, just describe to our listeners that don't know or hadn't heard about this what the T app is, and it's TEA, like a hot cup of tea. What is it?
So for the girls post guys, and on the app, it's all anonymous. And you go in and you comment on the guys that you know, or if you've talked to them, and like insights that you wouldn't get if you didn't have this app.
Right.
And now I guess there is a guy version where the guys can post girls.
All right. So on the T app, it's like a guy can be green flagged or red flagged.
Yes.
And obviously green is good, green go, red stop.
Yes.
Wait, so Bailey, how many greens are on there versus red? I mean, are there guys on there that like you would date?
I honestly look at it for the red flags. I don't even really pay attention to the green ones.
See?
So what's this? You gave us a chunk of audio here, and this is this is the male T app. All right, so this is T on her. Is it called T on her or?
I think it's called Honey Pop.
Oh,
okay.
All right. All right. So Andrew posted this. Let me just play the audio here. And this is a guy speaking about what, girls now?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on, let's listen to this.
The male T app just had a massive data breach. So this app called T on Her was a rival app to the T app that was meant for men to talk about women. Now this app had you show your ID or selfie to show that you were indeed a male, and that was how you were accepted onto the app. Well, as it turns out, the T on Her app had the same exact security flaw as the original T app, and now everybody's data on there has been leaked.
Wow.
At the time of this breach, the T on Her app had over 50,000 users. So if you happen to be one of those, then your data was breached.
All right, so that's the issue. So there was a data breach on the girls rating the guys, and now the reciprocal app, the guys then green or red flagging the girls, both have had data breaches?
Yeah, so everyone's getting exposed.
Wow. Now, are you on the app? Do you?
I do have the app.
A little louder. Come close to the microphone.
I do have the app.
All right. So you have an account?
Yes.
So your dad has been breached, apparently.
Probably.
All right. Well, sorry to hear that. All right. Well,
what kind of data does it have?
Yeah. Good question. I mean, what name, phone number, email address?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they have social
Date of
security
birth.
number or anything. Or
No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Date of birth.
So
But
just
enough to,
me.
enough to
Address?
dox you. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So all that information apparently is floating around somewhere. I have to do an update, Fester. Grab your mic, Fester. So I've got to do an update.
Yeah, baby.
The video that I shot of the hideous new carpet in our sales department.
Has it gotten worse?
Dude, you ought to see well, first of all.
I haven't gone back to it.
First of all, I really kind of clickbaited it because the headline is warning crime scene, sensitive content. All right. So,
how bad is this carpet?
It's the worst carpet you've ever seen in your whole life.
You know what? Andrew, can you walk Robert over quickly?
Show me this.
Here's what I want you to do.
Go ahead.
Andrew is going to take you over right now.
In real time.
In real time. Andrew, come on in here real quick. Just leave the camera on me. So Andrew is going to walk you over to the sales department.
Leave the camera on me. Leave the camera on Michelle.
No.
Yeah, leave the camera on Michelle.
Right. So Andrew, quickly, Robert, follow Andrew. He's going to take you to see the carpet. But guys, do it quickly.
Yeah,
and
first impressions.
I want to get your first impression when you come back. All right?
All right.
All right, so Robert Davi, go and look at the carpet. And then he's gonna can't wait to hear this. So I shot this video and it's up on my Instagram right now. And Fester is in the hallway and gives us the grand tour. Apparently, here's what I was able to surmise. Our new lease with the office complex, they're responsible for some improvements. So those are the improvements that the leasing company.
Shut up.
Yes.
Shut up.
Yes.
No.
Yeah. All right, folks, you got to see this.
They picked that carpet?
They put new carpet in. It's like a patchwork hodgepodge.
It's like a joke.
It's folks, whatever I say to describe this to you, I can't do it justice. You've got to go look at the video. It is the last item posted on my Instagram. Go to Certified MJ Radio. Go to Certified MJ Radio on Instagram and take a look at the carpet. It says, warning crime scene, sensitive content. And then Fester kind of gives us a tour. It's unbelievable.
Oh, no.
I don't.
So we didn't pick this?
Apparently not. I don't know. I don't know who authorized this. And then the hodgepodge of the old carpet meeting the new carpet. I mean,
I heard it was left over.
Well, no, I'm sure that the office complex got the leftover, or maybe they paid for it, but we got the materials. I don't know. But whoever authorized this should be shot. All right, this is a crime scene interior decoration situation. All right, you got to look at the video. Go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio, and take a look at the carpet. And this haphazard, I mean, there's no rhyme or reason. All right, Robert's back.
Yes.
All right, Robert, do you agree that is an interior design crime scene in there?
It looks like Ed Gein was there.
Yeah.
It looks like his house. It looks like
Ed Gein's house.
Ed Gein's house. I just watched Monster.
We did too.
Did you watch?
Yeah, Michelle and
Great show.
we binged it last
Sick.
weekend.
Me too.
Yeah, so Michelle and I, Friday and Saturday, we watched all 8 hours. You did the same thing.
I couldn't stop. 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm going, one more episode. I had to slap myself to replete because I fell asleep for 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
it's based on a true story.
Yes.
But they did take, there's a lot of liberties, and they fictionalized a lot. Yeah.
How are you?
So I started talking to Michelle like that. So all day on Sunday, I was talking to Michelle like Ed Gein. And Michelle, hi.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you wanna have lunch with me?
No.
I know. My son, who lives in New York now
Right.
and is dating
Right.
a beautiful girl,
Right.
he calls me up, his number, and with that voice.
Oh, really?
And I says, "Who's this? Who's this? Who is this? Nick? Who is this?" Kept doing it. Then I got scared that somebody took my son
Yeah.
and did something creepy. I hadn't seen the monsters.
Ed Gein's grandson.
And then he said to me, Dad, it's me. What do you mean me? Nick. Oh, what are you doing? He says, I watched this thing, Monster. Me and my girlfriend watched Monster. You got to watch it.
Yeah.
That's who.
There it is.
Wow.
Yeah, it's definitely. Last I saw, it was still like #1 show on Netflix.
Did you see Black Rabbit too?
Oh yeah, we watched Black Rabbit. Yeah,
Another good one.
Yeah, we
Another
enjoyed that as well. All right, so adults scared of the dark. Now I teased this a little while ago, and when I said adults scared of the dark, Michelle, you chimed in and said,
I'm terrified of the dark.
Why?
I don't like it. I don't like not being able to see at all. Like even just, when we would watch Cops, or even now you see body cam and they're like running through an alley that's dark or in a building. I'm like, I could never do that. I can't. In our house, how many times am I walking through and I'm turning on every single light?
Yeah, I know. And you leave every single light on.
Yeah.
We've got a long hallway with 24 old school halogen bulbs that you can cook an egg on, and you just leave that on all the time.
Thank goodness for modern day inventions, electricity, and light bulbs.
Some people have that fear. My little daughter's, she has that. Gabriella, even if a light's on, she's afraid to go into a room that is dark, and if the light.
Right.
So these are adults. Study is out. Nearly a third of American adults are still scared of the dark. Adults.
Is it a pitch black room? I prefer not to have a pitch black room. I'm not afraid of it.
Look, when I was a little kid,
yeah,
I remember going on Long Island, Dix Hills. I'd go out in the backyard. It was dark, and I'd say, "So anyway, what's going on? Everything okay?"
Yeah.
I'll be right there, Mom. I would talk to myself, so if anybody was there, they would think that people were with me.
Yeah, and nobody,
oh my gosh,
nobody would kidnap you because they think this kid talks too much.
Well, whatever.
This kid doesn't shut up.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Nobody kidnapped me because I was too fat.
Oh,
it's the truth.
Fester.
You don't see fat kids getting taken.
So you're saying that kidnappers don't take fat kids?
I'm just saying. There's no scientific research, but it's if there is, it's the outlier.
2,000 Americans surveyed last month. 29% of adults still say they're scared of the dark. Nearly a third.
That seems right. I don't argue with that.
Tell you right now, Michelle's part of that. Nearly a third.
Mm-hmm.
Hands down.
Are you not?
I'm not scared of the dark. I don't care.
He will walk into the dark. He doesn't care. He doesn't care what he's stepping on, what he's bumping into.
Yeah.
He's just bulldozing straight on through. I'm like, nope. Every light has to be on.
Yeah.
I'm seeing what's going on.
All right. So bring up the image. Did you bring up the bikini thing?
Yeah.
Fester, you sent this to me last night. Fester sent me an email with a whole bunch of links, and I'm like, what the hell, Michelle? You haven't seen this yet.
I don't think so.
Michelle, I want to see your face. I want a first impression, and I guess it's sold out. It's sold.
Oh my God! Who would wear that? Is that for a guy or a girl? I don't even know.
I don't know. It could be for anybody and everybody, but it's designed for a female, and it's from Skims, which is Kim Kardashian's accessory lingerie line or undergarment line.
It's from Kim Kardashian Skims. It's a micro string thong, and it's got the front like bikini front, but it's covered in fake hair.
Yeah, there's a name for it in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Davi, what do they call that thing? The fake,
It's a merkin.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, when they cover up the private part, it's called a merkin.
Right, sure.
Really? I never knew that.
Yeah.
I was, I was not that part of Hollywood.
No?
No.
But
he just let it hang out.
This is a thong, and the front of it looks like it's like a bush.
Does it smell like her bush?
I-
Is it like Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina candle or whatever it is?
I don't know. That's a good question. Because
They're
remember,
trying to outdo each other, these girls.
Goop was selling that candle. That's what we talked about that years ago. But and it's sold out. Are you kidding me?
So it's available in every naturally occurring hair color you can imagine.
Yes.
I mean they don't have like blues or greens.
Yeah, there's no Marge Simpson version.
Unfortunately.
Do you think Marge Simpson's curtains match the drapes?
Yes. Have you ever thought anything different?
But Michelle, how grotesque is this?
I just thought, why would you wear that?
It's the skimpiest of skimpy bottoms.
This one looks like you get, the old thing, you got buckwheat in a headlock.
Now you know what California's in the state it is.
Oh, jeez.
All right, this is what they do. Celebrities in Hollywood. This is how Gavin Newsom's wearing one of those.
All right, moving along. But Michelle, I wanted you to see this thing. just unfiltered. I wanted to just get your impression. This is
You're
unbelievable.
not suggesting I get one, right?
No.
Okay.
And they're not expensive. It's $32.
That's expensive for a couple of strings with some fur attached.
All right.
But the novelty factor
But
alone
they're
makes
Kim
it.
Kardashians.
All right. So get this, MJ. Get this.
Yeah.
It's available from size extra small.
XXS all the way to
4XL.
Oh, wow. That's for you.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. It's the faux hair micro string thong. If you want to take a look at this thing, I'm not going to post this.
I'm a natural redhead, by the way.
But who would come up with that? How did they come up with
I don't know.
what was the genesis of this idea?
I don't know.
Somebody's got to find out.
I don't know.
That's what I want to know.
What was in her head or their head?
Don't even say Genesis. Don't besmirch the very nice
No,
car brand.
all right.
I'm doing commercials now for the new Genesis of Tampa.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Genesis
Don't even say
is
Genesis.
wonderful.
Very nice. All right. So this is gross. I'm not going to post this. If you want to see it, just Fester. What are the search terms on Google?
Skims. Faux hair
micro string thong.
It's there.
Yeah, just type in Skims faux hair string micro thong.
It's basically a pubic wig.
Well, I tell you right now, there's so much searching going on for this.
Very interesting.
It's a pube toupee.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, is it for shaved?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's a
why are you adding to it, or are you like replacing it because you've already had it all removed? I don't know.
All right, I'm moving
These
along.
are questions we want answered.
I'm moving along.
You brought it up.
Yeah.
I can't move along so quickly.
We're trying to help you out answer the questions here.
All right, so I'm moving along here. This kind of bothers me a little bit. It's a story about the United Airlines CEO. His name is
Is
Scott.
he wearing one of these?
No, he's not.
But he's making all flight attendants.
All right.
So I want you to listen to this. So there's a story, and it's on one of these aviation websites. United Airlines CEO Scott Kirby says he regularly flies an economy with his family. Now, I've heard of this. I've heard of some of the CEOs of the airlines. They want to have the customer experience and flying in coach or
The experience of the common man.
in economy. But I want to share this with you. And this kind of, I don't know, this didn't sit right with me. So this is from Aviation Tuesday. It's one of the sites I have bookmarked. And, the View from the Wing is another one. And there are a bunch of 1 Mile at a Time. There are a bunch of good aviation websites. So CEO, I'm going to read this to you. CEO Scott Kirby, this is United Airlines, says he often sits in coach when traveling with his family. In a recent interview, explained why sharing the economy experience matters to him and to United's broader customer philosophy. During a conversation with Los Angeles TV station KTLA, they discussed United's investment in upgrading its economy cabins and his own flying experience in the back with his 7 kids. Kirby told KTLA's David Lazarus that he frequently flies coach, saying, I do often. I have 7 kids, so I often take my turn in the back with the kids. Wait a minute. I take my turn.
I'll tell you what that means.
Does he have a?
He has first class,
and then
and he comes back. He says, "Tommy, go to first. Daddy's coming to sit down with
or his wife or whatever,
it
or the nanny, or I don't know."
But that's what he's just switching. He's taking his turn.
Yeah, I want to see you sit back there for the whole freaking flight.
No.
Yeah, so
that don't happen.
That's what caught me off guard, or that's what I'm like. Yeah, come on, you're trying to say that you sit in economy, but that kind of shreds the whole concept. It kind of negates. I think what he's trying. I take my turn. So you go from your first class seat and you go sit in the back for a little bit with the kids in economy.
That's actually really fantastic. I mean, I would let my miserable brats just
I've
torture somebody else.
I've done the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I have no issue.
Be honest.
The guy's the CEO of United. He gets 2 first-class tickets on any flight he wants.
The difference is, listen, he can get whatever he wants.
Yeah.
But the difference is that he's trying to make it seem like
he's an everyman.
That he's sitting in the back with the common folk, and he's not doing the whole flight. He's going back for a few minutes, and then he's going back to his first class full 180 recliner.
Yeah, still enough to get the experience.
Yeah, in United, whatever they call, what's the first class?
Polaris.
Polaris class, whatever. Yeah.
All right, I'm not mad at this guy for this.
I just thought it was.
I got to be honest. I wouldn't be mad if he threw his whole family in first class because everybody reaps the benefits of your position, of your job that you have.
Yeah.
We get concert tickets. Davi gets to go to movie stuff. You get, free swag from wherever and probably passes some of it off to your kids. We all do that with our kids. Put them all in first class. Let them go. Fly.
But that's 7 kids. That's all in first class.
Yeah, that's a whole first class cabin.
So you're all getting bumped for this Kirby guy's kids. 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, when we get back, final chunk of the show. This is a great story. A haunted hotel and a professional baseball player. We're talking about big, well-known baseball player. A haunted hotel and an MLB player that most people knows this guy's name. Okay. And the situation with his wife. This is a crazy story. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Also, signs of the recession. What are recession signs? This is very interesting. Things to watch out for. This is like common everyday stuff that could be an indication that we're heading into a recession. So hold on. And what happens when the therapist needs therapy? You got to hear this. And the added bonus, the school therapist. The school therapist needs a therapist. Wait to hear this item next. All right, coming up, MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So I just mentioned Genesis a little while ago, and hey, it's time for a Genesis mention. There is phenomenal news, folks. You do not have to travel far any longer. If you're in Hillsborough County, if you're in Tampa area, and guess what? If you're in other areas and you want to have the ability to shop around for your new Genesis, you now have a new option. That's right. Genesis of Tampa has opened their doors, owned by the Murphy Auto Group. They're phenomenal. I mean, I know Mike Murphy personally. He lives in my neighborhood. Great family, great guy, very charitable. They donate regularly to the Gray Bull Rescue Foundation. I mean, it's a really good operation. But the good news for you, and the Genesis vehicles, the cars, the SUVs, they've got a fan base like no other. The repeat customers for Genesis vehicles, it's out of control because they love the cars. They look phenomenal. Why? Because they stole the design team from Bentley. True story. They stole a bunch of the design. That's why the Genesis cars and SUVs look so amazing. The warranties are phenomenal. The safety factors. Hey, they say it was a Genesis that saved Tiger Woods' life when he flipped it 18 times when he had some episode at a golf tournament out on the West Coast. Listen, Genesis of Tampa is now open. You get to shop around. If you need Genesis service, Genesis of Tampa at 275 in Bears, and tell them that MJ sent you. Another guy you got to know, and of course you know him, WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTight Windows. Don't forget the cookies. If you need window and door replacements, and I'm telling you right now, tens of thousands are in this boat right now in the Tampa Bay area that need window and door replacements. You want WeatherTight Mike for a couple of reasons, and they're equally as important. So PGT Custom Windows and Doors, a phenomenal product. They're made right here in Florida. You'll see the big factory off of 75 down in North Venice. So made in America, no tariffs. So high-quality product made for the Florida climate. And then, of course, the other half of the equation is you have to have good installation. You might have a good window and door product, but if the installation sucks, well, you're up the creek. So that's why you want the combo. That's why you want WeatherTight Mike with PGT windows and doors, and you get amazing product and the best installation around. Right now, $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window. Whenever you need window and door replacements, folks, you got to call WeatherTight Mike, weathertightwindows.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 926 right now. 9:30 at the MJ Morning Show. Final chunk will also bring in the safe for a final attempt. The $100,000 MJ cash code is coming up in just a matter of moments. Ice cream sales are still through the roof. Again, the rave reviews coming in for my vanilla ice cream recipe. MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream. 3 times the vanilla because you've got real Madagascar bourbon grade A vanilla beans.
Yes.
You've got high quality double fold extract, and you have the vanilla bean paste. And then, I mean, there's no fillers, there's no carrageenan, there's no polysorbate 80, there's no guar gum, all that. I mean, all that just awful gook that's in all the store crap, to make it cheaper. This ice cream, I'm telling you, the best vanilla you've ever had. Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street. It's MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla, and a portion of the proceeds are going to the Seaside Seabird Sanctuary, which rescues and rehabilitates birds right here in the Tampa Bay area. So you'll do a good thing. Yeah, say that again, Robert?
It's all natural?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's
nice.
It's cream, milk, sugar, the vanilla, a little bit of salt in there. That's it.
All right.
I mean, this is...
Now you came up with this whole recipe.
Yeah, so this is my recipe, yes. So I made this at home, and then we adapted it to this Small Batch Creamery right down the street here on 4th.
Oh.
Yeah. And people are like going bonkers for this thing, saying it's the best vanilla ice cream they've ever had in their life.
You're going to market it like in a thing?
It's designed to be made in small amounts.
Well, yeah,
it's not a mass-producible product.
Listen, first of all, it's too expensive. This would be cost prohibitive, like for a company to make this and sell it. It's too expensive to make. So this is the most. He's got like 70 or 100 flavors in rotation. This by far, this costs 3.5 times more to make than any of the other flavors because the ingredients are so high quality. All right, we'll have the safe in here in a minute, so stand by. We'll tell you when to call in. So listen to this. A Los Angeles Dodgers baseball player. If you can think of some of the names of the players, what is an LA Dodgers player? Give me a name.
Currently?
Yeah, current name. Shortstop. I gave it away.
Sandy Koufax.
No, stop it.
Kirk Gibson.
No, Mookie Betts.
Fernando Venezuela.
All right, Mookie Betts.
Fernando was my favorite.
He was a pitcher.
He was still.
So LA Dodgers shortstop
Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts. I mean, most people know the guy's name.
Sounds like something out of Guys and Dolls.
Yeah.
Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts.
So he will not stay at the team hotel in downtown Milwaukee. Whenever they play Milwaukee Brewers, he will not stay at the hotel because I guess they stay at the Feaster, not the Fester.
The Feaster.
The Fister.
The Fister. The Fister's a different hotel altogether. I don't blame Mookie for not staying at that one.
How do you pronounce it? It's Pfister. The Fister? Feaster? Anyway, he won't stay there. He checks into an Airbnb away from the team. Why? Because his wife says it's haunted and it has ghosts.
That's enough for me. I'd stay away from the Fister for a completely different reason, but you do you, Mook.
Oh, man. So I guess did they just play in one of the...
So
what's going on with the National League Championships here? What's going on?
They are the National League Championships.
They are. I haven't followed baseball this year. Yeah.
Either the Dodgers or the Brewers will be in the World Series.
Gotcha. So
with the American League.
One of the two. All right.
Yes.
For the National League side. So I guess, when they're in Milwaukee, he will not stay at the Fister because of ghosts. Now, he says he's not afraid of ghosts, but his wife is on the trip. And his wife says, I guess she knows all the alleged haunted hotels in the country.
Yep.
She's got a list. And there are hotels she will not stay at.
And she's probably afraid of the dark.
Yeah, true.
I'm going to guess.
Yeah, true that. So I'm guessing she probably, if they ever play I guess they don't play the Rockies, right?
Yeah, they do.
Do they?
It's the National League team.
Rockies?
Yes.
They are. Anyway. So maybe you think they'll stay at the Brown Palace?
That place isn't haunted.
Oh, yeah. Downtown Denver, Brown Palace, totally haunted. Absolutely.
I'll tell you what, aside from this
How
place...
do you know all these haunted places?
Yeah. The hotel that Julian and I stayed in Boulder was haunted.
How?
Oh, that's right. You guys stay at a wasn't that part of the selling point?
Yes.
Come stay at the haunted hotel.
Yes.
Tell you what, Mookie Betts' wife is not going to go within 12 miles of that place in Boulder.
No.
Yeah. And I just thought it was funny that Mookie Betts has to rent an Airbnb, will not stay at the team paid for hotel because his wife says the place is ghost ridden at the Pfister.
You can book it tonight on air. $210 tonight.
What's that conversation like? Baby, I don't want to spend the money on the Airbnb. But you got it. I'm afraid of the hotel.
Yeah. Right. I think Mookie Betts can afford the Airbnb.
But still, it's a thing. You know what I'm saying? I want to stay with the team. Yeah. They're gonna think I'm like not part of the team.
Yeah, I gotta stay with the team, honey. I'm a part of the part.
Yeah. We got the whole team there and their wives, and you don't want to stay there.
And how do they do the curfew check?
Right.
Right? Like, don't they have to be in bed by 11 or something?
Maybe he stays at the hotel and the wife stays at the Airbnb.
Hang on. We just watched the last. We just watched the last episode of Chad Powers. That's funny. You know about this?
No.
All right, so Chad Powers is Glenn, what's his face?
Glenn Powell.
Yeah, Glenn Powell, who's pretty hot these days. Glenn Powell plays a college football player. It's on, what is that, on Hulu?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Hulu?
on Disney Plus and Hulu. Chad Powers, 4 episodes are out now, I think, and it's worth a watch. It's funny.
Yeah, I haven't. Oh, it's good. All
Chad
right.
Powers, give it a. So the episode we watched last night had a bed check.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
what I was referring to.
Yeah.
But we didn't even tell Fester. He's my new personal TV guide.
Yeah. Why is that?
We binge watched probably like 7 episodes of Matlock yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I told you, isn't that a good
Oh
show?
my gosh!
So-
I'm addicted.
Yeah, Matlock, the reboot of Matlock with
The
Kathy
guy
Bates.
just got fired.
Oh,
Yeah,
you did.
That's
Yeah.
why we talked about it.
Yes.
And these guys never saw
Right.
the show.
So we never saw. We did the story. One of the co-stars on Matlock was accused of like sexually harassing or assaulting one of his co-stars. So it's one of the dudes, and there's an Asian co-star, and he's accused of like an assault, and they fired him off the show.
Yeah, they said in his trailer. He did
Yeah,
a thing
so-
and
yeah.
they took him off.
So Michelle and I just started watching Matlock, and it has nothing to do with the original old Matlock.
No.
Nothing,
Oh, okay.
zero, nothing to do.
It's really clever. It has Kathy Bates, and the storyline is, I think I don't know what they say, like it's a dramedy, because there's portions of it are very serious.
But it's good.
Oh, it's fantastic.
I would never watch that show.
Yeah,
I
right.
mean,
Exactly.
Here's what I say to everybody when it comes to a new show. I watch things in 5-minute increments. If you hold me for 5 minutes, I'll give you 5 minutes more.
Right.
Or I'll give you the whole first episode until I can't take it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like I watched the first episode of Geen, like you guys were talking about it last night.
Yep.
And
I'll watch the rest of them.
You're kind of you're hooked.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
you're absolutely.
but with these like situational shows or these weekly shows on these networks, you give it one episode. If you like it, you watch more.
Are you
Did
watching?
you watch that Karen Knightley show?
Which one is that?
She has a show. It's a TV series. What the heck is it called? It's very interesting. She plays
Keira Knightley.
Keira Knightley.
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah, she does
What
a
is she
great
doing right
job.
Yeah. Let me know what the name is.
The
All
Woman
right.
in Cabin 10. Is
Yeah,
that it? That's
a movie. That's
Yeah.
good. That's good. But it's the series. She has a series that was recently on. That's a very, very good series, and it's about
Is it Black Doves?
Black Doves.
Black
Great-
Doves. All
great
right.
show. Yeah,
All right,
Black
so,
Doves.
all right, add that
All
to the
right.
list.
Putting it down.
Bring the safe in. I need caller number 7 right now. 800-990-1047. If you are caller 7, 800-990-1047. The 7th caller right now gets to give me a 5-digit code. We'll enter the code live on the air. If the code opens the safe, you win the $100,000 inside.
Okay.
So caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. So I mentioned the recession warnings.
Yeah.
We've had a couple of these stories. One of them, before I get to the new recession warnings, and these are all interesting and very, I think, approachable, understandable. Do you remember, Fester and Michelle, maybe you'll remember, we had a recession warning story, I want to say maybe back in the spring. So some months ago. Do you remember what one of the recession warnings was on people are not buying blank because of potential impending recession?
I have 2 answers.
Go ahead.
Lipstick
Hold on. No, the one that I brought up in the spring. So you think lipstick?
or underwear.
All right, underwear is the correct answer.
Okay.
Oh.
So lipstick is part of the new one.
Yeah.
All right, so
I've completely started going commando since this since the tariffs.
But listen to it. We had a story in the spring that an indication of a recession is guys don't buy new underwear.
Yeah.
I'm like, where does that come from? Why? I mean, they're not really prohibitively expensive.
But you can make it last a little longer. I don't need to spend 25, 30, 40 bucks on a 6 or 8 new pairs.
Well, and I'm in the market right now, so I actually have to.
Like you're shopping for a car. I'm in the market right now.
Yes.
Oh,
It's a big deal, Fester. He said, tell me.
A couple of dealerships
No, but
later.
I need to find some new underwear,
but-
Michelle. You see all my underwear?
So-
And he's describing it to
Maybe
me. It's
there's
falling
a sponsor
apart.
out there.
Yeah.
An underwear sponsor.
Listen,
for MJ.
I could spend.
Send your underwear to MJ's radio station.
No, listen, I can spend the $15.88 for the 4-pack of this, whatever it is. So the ones I like, and I need new ones, and I just got to do it. But there are a couple things that tick me off. I got to move on from the underwear, but let me just explain. So I like the Fruit of the Loom.
Maybe that's why she did those panties.
Yeah, there we go. I'm going to get the Kim Kardashian panties. So I do like the Fruit of the Loom boxer briefs, but I don't like the cotton ones. I like the 92% polyester or somebody look up the label and back of my butt over here. No, I'm kidding.
No.
But I like the polyester ones or the nylon, whatever. I think it's 92% polyester. And they have like the little like breathable holes all in. I like that one. And I got a bunch of them falling apart. But I got to find those. But here's the deal. And Michelle hates this. You go to Walmart or Target to buy the package, or even if you go on Amazon or something, and I want the black and the gray. I want black.
No, you got to get the red.
That's it.
And you got to get the blue.
They insist on sticking the freaking red in there.
Yeah.
And then Michelle's like, it'll ruin the laundry. You can't have red. It's like, I don't.
And how many other red things do we
But
own?
you know what you got to do?
Yeah.
You got to just open the pack, get the blacks, get the colors you want, and put the reds aside. And that's what you do.
Make your own package
Make
at
your
Walmart?
own. I do that. I've done that. I got to say, I've done that when they say, "What? I don't want that. I just want the blue and black. I don't need this
And
other
you know
bullshit."
what? Somebody will come in and buy that full pack of
They'll
red
buy
because
the
that's what
pack.
they want.
That's what they want.
Yeah.
So you're saying I go to Walmart,
Yes.
I repackage it.
You repackage your own package. This is what I want.
All right, so Michelle, back to the recession. So the new items, you said lipstick, and that's correct. So a recession warning, where a recession is, blinking, lipstick sales go down, and also, and I think we might have brought Hamburger Helper sales go up. So this is true.
You make that meat go further.
Yeah, Hamburger Helper. I mean, literally, Hamburger Helper. With the stupid talking puppet glove.
I loved him.
What's with you?
Oven mitt.
What are you, a communist?
So sweet. He's so cute.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Stupid glove.
So 2 new recession signs that we're, headed towards some bumpy economic times. Lipstick sales are down. Guys' underwear sales are down, and Hamburger Helper sales are up. Those are just some of the indicators.
Dude, Hamburger Helper helps your hamburger make a great meal.
All right, Susie's in Palm Harbor on line 2. Hi, Susie. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Susie.
Hello, how are you?
We are well, Susie. I need from you right now a 5-digit code. We're going to type it in, hot, live on the air. And if that code opens up the safe, you win the $100,000 inside. Give me your code, 5 digits.
51728.
All right, let's enter that right now. Here we go. 51728. That did not open the safe. Susie, thanks for playing. Thanks for trying. You can call back again, and I really do appreciate you listening to the show.
Thank you so much.
I have a beautiful day. All right, that's it for today.
Does anybody get like an ice cream taste if they call in?
Yes.
To lose? What actor does he look like?
Hold on. You heard the show.
No.
Hold on. I just brought this up.
I swear to God.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Let me tell you.
He keeps coming in. I go,
hold on a minute.
Who does he look like?
Yeah, so this is crazy.
No,
so,
we're connected. You know that.
This week, so he's new.
Okay.
Yeah, so last week we had another promotions department member coming in with the safe. So this, and what's your name again?
David.
All right, so David's new in our promotions department. He rolls in, and I said on the air earlier this week, I'm like, who the hell does this guy look like? He looks like, and I can't.
When he first came in, I says, wait a minute. That face is familiar. There's an actor I know.
But do you know the name?
No.
Either I don't know the name either. It's like, but you look like somebody, and I can't figure out who the hell you look
He
like.
said Bradley Cooper's ugly brother.
No.
That's if Bradley Cooper had an ugly brother.
You know what you should do? You should post a picture of him and see if anyone can name
we got
who he was. That could be a contest.
We put him on MJTV.
You know what, MJ?
Yeah, I already did this.
Listen, why don't you come back after the show in about 15 minutes or 10 minutes, and MJ, why don't you do a quick Instagram video?
All right, who the hell does this guy
who
look
the hell
like?
does he look like? Yeah, he can introduce himself.
Right.
You do a little back and forth.
Tell you what, come back at 9:55. What time can you be here then?
Right after that.
Yeah, right after that. Come back.
All right, the minute
After your last contest.
the minute you're free, come on back.
Yeah, come
All
on
right?
back.
All right, gotcha. Hey, Big Scary Ron,
Somebody.
how you doing?
51728 is not a zip code used in the U.S.
Okay.
What?
I'm just saying, not every number is used.
Sounds like a phone number.
Yeah, well, it's
Some
five digits.
So, what do you do?
Yes.
When the school therapist clearly needs some therapy.
You get them as much help as they need.
Oh my God, this is out of North Carolina. This could easily be a Florida story, but North Carolina school therapist allegedly drugged husband's energy drink after researching lethal poisons on ChatGPT. Hey, Vesta, go on ChatGPT.
Yeah.
I just want to see what it says. Hey, I want to kill my wife. You know,
ChatGPT.
Like, go on, bring it up.
Official ChatGPT website.
Bring
There
it
we go.
I
What
want to
can
know what
help
it
you
says.
with?
Okay, all right.
Okay.
What is the best thing to use to poison my wife?
Best.
Let's see.
That's a dangerous thing to put on your chat GPT.
Well, no, it's they got to figure out who it is in the radio, the whole company. All right, so what is the best thing to use to poison my wife? All right, hold on. All right,
It's thinking. It's thinking. Come on, ChatGPT.
It's probably calling 911 right now.
Don't let me down now.
Right?
Hold on.
You are now going to the FBI hotline.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, this might be diverted, MJ. I'm not asking it for a chicken casserole recipe.
It's not spitting anything out.
It's not even working
Dude,
on it.
It shut down. Hold on. We've limited access to this content for safety reasons. Oh, a warning just popped up.
That's amazing.
We've limited access to this content for
What'd I tell you?
Wow.
Listen.
This type of information may be used to benefit or harm people. Wait a minute. How is it going to benefit somebody?
Well, don't forget what happened recently with some of these other assassinations that happened.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Guys were on ChatGPT asking questions.
Yeah, we are continuously refining our work in this area, and you can read more about our approach in our blog post. All right, so ChatGPT shut it down. All right, go back to...
so the beneficiary would be whoever the beneficiary on the life insurance
the
is.
insurance policy.
Yeah.
All right, now go to regular Google. Let's see what Google does, like what kind of an AI response Google gives. I type in the same thing.
What is the
best
thing to use?
No.
Best way to poison my wife?
What is the best way to poison my wife?
Poison my wife.
And folks, this is story related. All right, here are the results. Oh, if you're feeling overwhelmed, distressed, or having thoughts of harming yourself or others, please know that confidential support's available.
It gives me a suicide prevention hotline.
988. Look at that. Crisis text line.
Crisis
National
line?
Domestic Violence hotline.
It gives me
Look
a
at that.
bunch of them.
All right. So
But
here's
no poison.
It tells me about counseling. That's in the AI overview. And then it goes to regular Google searches, and it's like, okay, just regular household searches.
So here's the deal. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because North Carolina school therapist. What do you do when the school therapist is out of her freaking mind? And she's supposed to help kids?
Listen, I still think this person can help kids with classroom anxiety.
Oh, and want to murder her husband?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A North Carolina school therapist allegedly spiked her husband's energy drink after researching ways to poison someone on ChatGPT. Cheryl Harris Gates, 43, was arrested after spiking her husband's Celsius energy drink with prescription medications with the intention of causing a blackout condition or incapacitation. Gates allegedly used ChatGPT between July 8th and September 29th to research lethal and incapacitating drug combinations that could be injected or consumed, according to the arrest affidavit. Look at her. What does crazy look like? I mean, kind of attractive. I mean, not...
She looks like a school therapist.
Yeah, I'm holding this up to MJTV right now. Robert Davi wants to see what she looks like.
Yeah.
That's her mugshot.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah,
they're going to do a Netflix show on her. I could tell. I mean, when you think of these shows,
Yeah.
they give you all forms of killing.
Right?
I mean, they have to be affecting people out there that are already disturbed. It's scary.
Yeah,
Think
you know what?
about it.
She didn't need to look at ChatGPT. Just turn on Netflix any day and look for one of those crime shows. And you'll figure out
serial killers, monsters, this, that, the other thing.
And you know what? They even show you the video of how to do it.
Yeah,
like
here's
how
the
it was done.
cocktail. Here's what was done.
So with this woman, investigators found evidence that she researched, purchased materials, and attempted to carry out a plan after sifting through online records. Syringes, a capsule filling kit, medical droppers, scales, medications. Man, she had a whole operation going on. And other evidence were discovered within her workspace at her residence. The victim, her husband, reported experiencing 2 different instances of incapacitation and a foreign-controlled substance in his beverage. The redheaded woman is employed as an occupational therapist at Charlotte and Mecklenburg schools. A webpage on a roll at the school has since been removed.
Did she say what was the motivation? Was she having an affair with someone?
No, I don't. I'm sure that'll come out during the investigation, but she just didn't want her husband around.
Sounds like he just had to go.
I think Michelle's writing down some notes over here.
I'm not the one telling Fester to search anything, buddy.
Yeah, how do I kill my wife?
Yeah. Go ahead. Maybe we'll get a different result. What's the best way to kill my husband?
You're trying to set me up now?
I mean, you put that audio out there in the world, MJ.
Then you're going to poison yourself?
So
and
occupational therapy, MJ, is not like shrink therapists.
Oh, okay.
It's like a form of physical therapy.
Yeah.
And-
Hold on.
Is that what she was?
she's a therapist, but she's not like tell me about your
So,
childhood.
hold on. She's helping kids in the school system with physical issues?
Sure, there's all kinds of kids that go to school and need all kinds of work.
You needed one.
Speech therapy, occupational therapy.
What did I need?
You needed an occupational therapist.
Yeah.
For what?
For your handwriting.
Okay.
Are you lefty?
No, I'm a righty.
Oh, I'm lefty.
But he uses the big fat pens or pencils all the time. Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And there's a certain pen that Michelle has that I'm not allowed to touch.
Oh, what is it?
Some expensive Japanese pen.
It's not expensive. It's a Uniball.
There's some pen. She will yank her pens in the house.
Her pens.
If I touch her pen, she will yank it out of my hand.
Do you ruin them? Do you do something bad with them?
Yes, he leaves the caps off, and then he'll put, and they
melt
bleed,
out.
and they're bleeders. Mhm.
Hey, the pen is hers. Don't spell that out.
The pen.
Thank you, Robert.
Gotcha. Yeah, that was a Saturday Night Live Jeopardy thing.
Listen,
that's like therapist. The
rapist. Yes.
All right.
The pen is hers.
All right.
Leave my pens alone.
9:53.
A new series on Netflix.
We got to go. All right. Robert Davi, thank you very much.
Hey, MJ, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Michelle, Fester, and Young.
Always great to have you in here.
Thank you, brother.
All right, 9:53. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Don't forget, my email is mj@mjmorningshow.com. Any content, hot gossip, you have something I need to know, you want to remain anonymous, just let me know. I get great material from our listeners. mj@mjmorningshow.com is the email, and my direct messages are also open. Give me a follow on Instagram, certified MJ Radio. You know what, Fester? I'm going to ask for just one new follower today.
Just one.
Just one. If I can get just, right now.
Please.
If I could get just one new follower on Instagram, that's it. I'm not being a piggy.
He doesn't ask for much.
All I want is one new follower today. Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. That's Certified MJ Radio. Folks, have a great one. We'll see you back here tomorrow on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app, powered by Anna Jar and Levine.